We're on that PB shit now. We're on that PB shit. 30,380. No dying. No dying. Did I say turtle 8? What am I saying? Turtle 11. Time travel, that's right. Resurrected a save. Now we got our sweet. I said Turtle 9. Turtle 9's legacy lives on forever. Turtle 9, Rat 8, Rat 7. Alright, you're thirsty. Let's drink this sheep's milk canteen. Oh my gosh, this one's also filled up with sheep's milk. I look at this and I'm like, that's the makings of a pentagram. Oh, I can't. Won't show up over that thing. Henny? Ah, Henny. Alright, in 9 more days, it'll be 9 months. In 9 more days, it'll be 9 months. None of the other ones? None of the other ones have aged up either. Meta World Hughes! Thank you for the 6 months! What up, Ciala? Meta World Hughes, pick any color. Yellow, purple, dark blue, blue, dark green, green, dark pink, or pink. Yujo's still about to give birth.
Little pig, let me in.
What? Can I not pet you anymore, Dr. Ramable? I can't pet my cow. Can't pet my sheep. Can I pet my rabbit? Pet my rabbit at least. Purple! Purple it shall be. Is one of the chickens that live the Turtle 9 name? Yes. The only egg-laying chicken left alive is Turtle 9. So her spirit is with us. She's here in chicken form. Alright, it looks... Oh, that's right. I learned how to make... I learned how to make... Alright, today my goal is to do tailoring and clean up. I've been pushing for our kill record. And now it's just time. Now it's just time to play. Now it's time to... Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff. Put shit away. But look at that. 9 skirts. Oh my gosh, I have to. We're definitely leveling up tailoring today. And I think there's like blacksmithing. Yeah, there's blacksmithing that needs to be done because I'm like overflowing in my blacksmithing boxes. Louna, thank you for the follow. Zenobia Nix, thank you for the 17 months. Pick a color. Yellow, dark pink, pink, dark green, green, dark blue, blue, purple. I think everything else goes upstairs. All these watches. And you didn't go off last night, so that means you're probably good. If the fog clears up, we'll go around. Do some foraging, because how's your hunger? Yeah, it's getting kind of low. Let's just feed you a stick of butter right now. Let's butter you up. What up, Slater Days? Right, I need like 56 tailoring. Can we get that? Can we get that today? Wow. That's it? That's all the skirts? That's already all the skirts? I thought I had more skirts. So how quickly 14 skirts get all used up. Alright, well, we can leave the rags. Wow. Can't even leave all the rags. They're full up. wonder if I could use up. No, I don't want to use upstairs. I just don't trust upstairs. I was gonna say I could use upstairs to dry a bunch of stuff, but I don't want to do that. It's the mini skirt color off. Will I find a color of mini skirt that I like better than what I'm currently wearing? So far, no. If I could find one that's a perfect match for the green, her green vest, that would be ideal. Nope. One we had. Still the best one. What up, David? What's all this on the floor? Oh, are these other mini skirts I was supposed to try on? Alright, I do kind of like the bright purple. Like, bright colors. You never know. You never know when they'll be useful. Same thing with like a good black. You know, this is a nice gray. Haven't found a good white skirt yet. I feel like white is a tough color. This is the best one. That's like a little not white. Right. It's not a bad collection. Chris Tifa, grats on the 3-stream streak. What up? Oh, we have one dirty rag. All right, let's just burn the dirty rag. Do we need a surface? Yes. Okay. There you go. Gosh, this takes so much time. Should I not be sad? I should not be sad while I do this. Here, let's eat happy little egg salad just in case. Just in case. There we go. No sadness. Then I have to consolidate all the thread. What time? What time for trapping? I'll go murder a rabbit in our backyard fridge. Well, at least we can consolidate in darkness. Such a pretty base. Hey, thank you. This building is just a beautiful building. Comes with some really nice furniture. All right, pluck more thread. This place is called McCoy Estate on the in-game map. It is, I think it's Blacksmith Hideaway on the Build 42 map. It is right between Boldra and West Point. All right, it's 2 a.m. I can't keep you up that late. Navigating the maze, that is my house at night. 1 hour of burpees, please. I wish I could have the willpower to do an hour of burpees every night before I went to sleep. Burpees at 3 in the morning. Your base is a 2-door garage? Hey, whatever works. I don't know if I've done just a straight garage base, but a base in an unconventional building, like a warehouse or something, one of my favorite places to base. Let me just get this done. All right, well, that's nice. I got a decent amount of thread right there. All right, let's take care of animals and food. I need to do some crop foraging. Potato, very nice. That's right, we're doing cleanup. Not gonna miss a spot with foraging on. Okay, settle down, cow. And everything I know about animals tells me that all this stuff on the ground doesn't really hurt them, but it does slow down your save file, so might as well pick it up. And it can be composted. There's ever any room in these compost bins, which there never ever is. They're always stacked at full. There's just too much. There's just too much. What do you think this is? Like 2-3 weeks worth? Maybe a month's worth? I guess if it's a month's worth, it's not that bad. It's all clean. This is the real reason the chickens have to go.
Little pig, let me in.
You've got 3 more months, chickens. If you don't age up, there will be consequences. There will be consequences for continuing to shirk your adult duties. What up, werebear? Can't escape your destiny. Oh, we gotta paperwork. Is that what you've been working on, Henny? Some paperwork? Heyo, new player, loving the game? Awesome, that's great to hear. You playing Build 41 stable? Or have you dipped your toes into the unstable mode and you're playing with animals now too? Still in 41? 42 looks so much more involved. There is a fair bit. It's definitely like relearning a lot from Build 41. But it's just more PZ. So if you like Build 41, you'll probably like Build 42. It's very much, hey, I heard you liked PZ, so I got you more PZ. Male chicken soup. I mean, I'll probably have to kill... I mean, I only want, like, what? 6 egg-laying hens here, 6 egg-laying hens here. I mean, I could have more. But, I mean, I feel like getting a dozen eggs a day is probably all that I need. So trying to learn the basics and not die constantly. The early struggle. I feel like my number one tip for new players is your normal speed is faster than the zombie speed. So you can always just kind of, if you're starting to get out of breath or stressed, your character can just walk away for the most part from their issues. Oh, I picked up 128 grass. I was like, why are you so encumbered? Getting one bag of feathers. When that bag is full, I will collect no more feathers ever. Unless that bag has space for feathers. Otherwise, yeeted and deleted. God, there's still more. I miss them. It's fun watching some of the FPS players revisiting PZ post Battlefield 6 demo. Hey, it's always love when PZ gets love. Such a diamond in the rough type of game. PZ can be a hard sell. Like, even when you're trying to get friends to play PZ, they're like, play this game where you're gonna suck and die constantly. It's so much fun. And it is. It truly is. But that's a tough part. Like, that's a tough part to get over early on. That's the PZ hurdle. You gotta keep dying and persevere. Luring me into the woods for a tomato. Ooh. I left a lot of traps out here, huh? Didn't pick up my traps. All right, that's 2. That's 4. So 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 3 more traps. And I think I'm gonna start saving just a couple more rabbits. Simply for the purpose of eating them in winter. Just so it's not all butter all winter, because that's what it'll be. We're gonna run out of bait for trapping. We won't be able to forage bait. I've got a couple months for that, though. I think I have till the December 1st in game before I can't forage bait anymore. And then it'll be bird trapping, butter, a little bit of winter fishing, and just probably a lot of butter.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Sugar-free KY jelly, thank you for the gifted. Werebear, you've been marked with a special sign. Your main player has survived for about a month, started a few other side games to work on combat. Will probably dip into 32 soon. Dude, Animal Crossing, I've always wanted to, I've always thought about this. Want is too strong of a word because I know it would be pain, but Animal Crossing, where you restart your save file every time you get attacked by, or you pass out from a scorpion or a tarantula. You just have to restart your whole game if you get attacked by one of them.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Oh my gosh, Spellman, thank you for the 7 months. Pick a color, any color. Also, Zenobia, you never picked a color. Colors are dark pink, pink, dark green, green, dark blue, blue, purple, yellow. I'm gonna pick a color for you, Zenobia. Just so I don't forget. But Spellman, you pick pink. That would be brutal for you, I know. If you think, like, I think that's one of the reasons why I can deal with a lot of lack of quality of life in Project Zomboid. Because I've played games like Animal Crossing where you have no quality of life. Barely any. They're like, being slow and taking forever is part of the game. It's part of the fun. Not being able to do anything quickly or conveniently at all is the charm. It's part of the charm. You went dark pink. It shall be yours. It shall be yours. But you just never go out at night. You just never go out at night. I feel like it's the solution. It's like nighttime sprinters. Just don't go out when it's dark. And everything will be okay. You honestly basically don't go out at night in Zomboid. But you also don't have to because you don't play on crazy hard settings. I mean, I don't like, I mean, I'll be running home in the middle of the night. But I mean, I was pushing it a little bit fighting at night, but you know me, as soon as it starts to get dark and our character's vision cone begins to narrow, I'm like, I'm done. This is, what? Oh, that's right. How do I, fuck, how do I fix it? All right. There we go. leftover glitch from way back when. What up, Eric B? Man, I got too much clay right here. Oh, 67. Maybe I do. Won't even let me drop it. What's happening? Drop this clay. What's going on? Oh no. Oh no. I picked up this clay when I was over encumbered, and now can I not get rid of it? It won't let me drop. It won't let me transfer. That's not full, right? Yeah, this one isn't full. Won't let me transfer. Put in shelves. Okay. Let's see if I can craft it into anything. I don't want to be stuck with 0.6 in my inventory.
Little pig, let me in.
Where are you pulling this clay from? I just forget about the water pump. Alright, I can't craft with it. I can't get rid of it. Let's do the old quit and reload and see if that fixes it. Yay! Okay. So, what I think happened there is I tried to pick it up. I foraged that clay and it was incredibly over encumbered. And then only a little bit of the clay could go into my inventory. And then the rest of it... Yeah, here it is. Ended up here on the ground. So I got a little glitched out. Oh, dang. When did you build that road? Ooh, it was a while ago. I'm pretty sure I built the road before I built the barn. It was that the road kind of started at the beginning of spring. It's what the road is what I did to level up our carpentry skill. Because I wanted to get the smooth walls. And I needed carpentry skill for that. So, big ass road. Don't have a car yet, but it's still just nice to run down it. Like, it's still convenient just exiting the area. September 17th is your birthday. Happy in-game birthday. Thanks for the troubleshooting cat. Can I not add... I can't... Why won't it let me add the milk? Do I have to have light to add stuff to the amphora? Or was it because I was on the other side of the fence? Almost full. Did anyone actually win the rat race, or did it just kind of fizzle out? What an aggressive way to phrase that. I think it's lost a little bit of hype. I mean, that's just how things go, right? It's hard though. So a lot of people tried rat race and I think it was just too hard for them. No one has beaten it. Shiva and Twist are the closest. Shiva's still playing. And just got over 500,000 kills. There's a healthy community on YouTube that also does the rat race. I think Sealander's leading the YouTube crew. Sealander on YouTube is getting crazy average kills. So like his daily average is super high. He's definitely going in there and like min-maxing every moment. So that's an interesting playthrough to watch. But lots of people are taking breaks. There have been some really good... You hardly had any milk. you, Joe. You had 0.8? What? I guess I already milked you today? You built this whole barn? Not the fence. I just attached this section to it. And it's still a work in progress. About to give birth. A handful. How long have you been about to give birth? How many days has it been, sheep? Almost a month. Almost a month? So, I sheared our ram on the 18th. He had a handful of wool. It gave me 1 wool. And then it took him about a month to regrow it. I'm trying to figure out what's the best time to shear my sheep. Because you do get more wool, obviously, when it's like more than a handful, when it's like moderate amount and stuff like that. But how long does it take to get to, how many months does it take to reach moderate amount? And would it be better to just continuously shear as soon as I can? That's what I'm trying to figure out with my sheep right now. It's the next avenue of study. Right, whose food did I accidentally steal? I've been carrying around this 128 pieces of grass. Put it in here. You're bad. You haven't kept up. I mean, it's no worries. Your character always drinks some beer or wine on your birthday? On your birthday or your character's birthday? I like that it's your birthday. It's me. It's my birthday. Got some eggs to cook. $88 and rising. All right, let's do burpees. Yeah, I've been building shit like roads. I've been trying to work on my kill count too. We got a new PB. I've been grinding away at the zombie killing, and now I need a mental break. We need to do other things. Killing zombies is fun. It's just when that's all I do, when it's like come home, make weapons, get food, go back out immediately, kill more zombies, becomes a little too routine. A little too much like a job. Oh boy, here I go killing again. If I get plaster, I'll start to paint my barn. I have some red paint. I have a nice red barn, if I can make it happen. Let's clean the coops. 'Cause I don't know if I've done that. And that's probably one of the most pressing issues. Who says barns need to be red? I mean, me. That's classic. That's classic barn colors. Barns in America are painted red. I think because it's traditional now. But back in the day, red paint was cheap. So that's why a bunch of barns were painted red. Because it's like, you wouldn't want to paint your whole house red. You could paint a barn red. Hello, Ujo. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. About to give birth. Come on, girl. Give birth. Do it. Do it while I'm here so I know everything is hunky-dory. You and your baby are happy, healthy, and wealthy. Alright, my rabbit traps should have had plenty of time. Let's go get some meat. Oh, and all of them but one hit. Alright, mentally play. Oh no, this one didn't hit either. How many rabbits? It's one raccoon. It's one. Oh no, that's another baby raccoon. Okay, there's a rabbit. No, you're a little baby. Why is it the baby slaughter today? Forget to get the bones. Alright, can we have one adult rabbit? Nope. It's another baby. We just get like one adult. Right. It's another rabbit. Ooh, you're an adult. You're a big one. Still just a juvenile. I got an average cut off of a baby. Alright, you're not really big enough to keep, so you don't get to go into the breeding area. But I already have enough meat, I feel like, for today and tomorrow. So you can go into the fridge. You can go into the fridge. You were wondering which sound is louder, like screaming, shooting, generator, car, whistle. So shouting is probably the quietest of those. Generator is probably next. Whistle and shooting. Like, it depends on what gun you're shooting, too. Like, different guns have different loudness. If you're firing one of the quietest guns, that might be just as loud as a shout. Whereas, I think a shotgun is the loudest. Car in the rat race is definitely the loudest overall. I think car is just the loudest in general. Especially if you tweak your car and you like remove the muffler and you enhance it with a trait like Speed Demon, which makes reversing even louder. Because it's the same thing. You can kind of keep a car quiet too. Not in the rat race, which has 10x car noise, but in normal gameplay, you can get a really good muffler. You can get like one of the smaller cars that are just naturally more quiet. And then you can be very careful about not revving the engine, which will also keep the car very quiet if you just like tap forward. Give it those little tippy taps. Your car will stay super, super quiet when you use it. Almost 100 brains. Nothing to see here. Let me make necklaces out of raccoon skulls. Let me do it. What am I doing with all those skulls, Indy Stone? Just hoarding them. Alright, everything's put away. Animals have been taken care of. Alex Speed, thank you for the 11 months. You are so close. Soon you will make it to 1 year. 11's a good number, though. Pick a color. Yellow, purple, pink, dark pink, blue, dark blue, green, dark green. Make your choice. You play with 2x car noise, but you didn't drive yet to see how much noise it makes. And you didn't think about the muffler? Yeah, car noise is definitely going to be louder for you. On cars, if you're playing with 2x car noise, horns and sirens should be the same, shouldn't get changed by your 2x car noise option. So they'll just remember, those will probably be okay. Ooh, rain is great for fishing. Fog is terrible for fishing. Hopefully the fog clears up and we can do some good nighttime fishing here. Purple, please. Let's get some purple. Claire secretly eats the brains when no one's watching. I mean, you could probably eat animal brain. I don't know. It's probably fine. If I was starving in the apocalypse, I mean, I'd probably try it. Probably go for it. Starvation is the best seasoning, or so I've heard. I don't know. I do wonder if I was ever in a starvation survival situation, which would be more powerful, my gag reflex or my hunger. Could my body muscle through its disgust? Alright. I can pick the airman thread. It's that special fancy thread that you can only get from bulletproof vests and firefighter clothing.
Hey!
And here it is. Twine shoes. I have been told that these give 10 tailoring XP, which would make them potentially the best thing for tailoring. All right, that gave me 2 XP. Okay, not quite 10. Not quite what I was hoping for. Are these like better than my shoes? Okay, they do have a run speed modifier though, damn it. That's why we wear sneakers, because I have to run everywhere, and I'm like, why would I even lose a little bit of speed when I have to go everywhere on foot? All right, can I destroy them? No, I can't destroy them to get back the materials. So once they're made... But I think I'll keep making them. Twine is so cheap. Dog's Bane is so cheap. Twine is cheap. So might as well. I just need like 40 more XP. If you eat sausages, you probably already do eat brains. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Crickets are pretty tasty. Taste like sunflower seeds? Interesting. I'd be down to try more things made from bugs. I do eat a lot of sausage. That's why I said that. I didn't need to know that. Oh no! The pain moodle for muscle strain and the pain moodle for glass shards in your hand is the same moodle, it turns out. Sure is. You got tweezers? You got tweezers ready to go? You got thread? You got a needle? Oh, that looks like a giant one. Big channel catfish. Is that your first big fish? Where'd it go? There it is. 2,000 calories. Minus 38 hunger. Oh no, that's caught with fishing level 4. September, 45 temperature, raining outside. Caught far from shore. Did you accidentally break a window without something in your hand? I feel like that's the most common way to get glass in your hand in PZ. Or you accidentally vault through a window that still has broken glass in it. Could you just homestead on build 42 and not have to leave the compound? Yes. Well, yes and no. If you Like, you can live off of fishing, animals with milk production, and you can live off of trapping. So if you start off with a fishing rod, or you start off with rabbits or traps, or you start off with a cow or a sheep, then you wouldn't have to leave. And you could probably keep foraging very slowly in your area to collect stuff. I did a 1-cell challenge back in Build 42, and that will definitely be something interesting to, or sorry, Build 41. I started out in Dixie, and I stayed in Dixie for almost a year in 1 cell. I started to open it up. I allowed myself every 10,000 kills to unlock an adjacent cell. Just for a little more variety of play. If you don't start with a generator, you wouldn't be able to keep a generator. But for the most part, you could go out early on, get everything you really need to set up a base, and then once you have it set up, you don't have to leave. That's always been the thing with PZ. You can kind of get, like, once you can get to the point where you can feed yourself, a lot of people lose motivation because they're like, well, I'm done now. I can feed myself. I have conquered the game. I don't need to go out and risk anything. But feeding yourself is just the first step so you can go out and risk it all trying to find a Spiffo plushie in a dumpster somewhere. Don't think it would be possible to be vegetarian in Zomboid. I don't know. And you could definitely be vegetarian back in Build 41. If you get enough lentils and pasta and stuff like that, you could be vegetarian. I mean, actually, you could be vegetarian. Because milk and butter are vegetarian. Vegan would be hard. No animal products whatsoever. You might be able to do it by eating lentils. Yeah, and with sunflower seeds. You could definitely do it with sunflower seeds. But it would be tough getting through that first... I don't know if you can... I'll have to look. When can you start growing sunflower seeds? Because the game starts you out in July. Do I not have it? Do I not know? I don't have it. All right, we have to look at the wiki. So sunflowers take 90 days to grow. And they grow April to June. And you start in July. Really? They only grow April to June? They take 90 days? 90 days to grow. April, May, June. You have to plant these suckers right at April. Okay, so you'd have to survive a year Almost a year before you could even attempt to grow sunflowers if you're not changing your regular starting date. Because you start July 7th, so... I mean, maybe you could grow in July, but 90 days is... Yeah, 90 days, it's just not... I don't think it could happen. You could probably survive, though. Like, just dwindling down in weight. And you can eat potatoes. And I think potatoes grow... No, well, you couldn't. Yeah, I don't think you can grow anything when you first start. You're very limited. Radishes are there, but radishes are shit. So you just have to survive off of foraging, which is maybe possible for a vegan run. You got to survive only foraging. And if you can loot lentils, like all the dried beans are super good. Like hunger-wise, protein-wise, calorie-wise. But yeah, vegan would be hard currently in a normal game. But if you can make it till March, you can start growing food. They grow faster with compost? They do. But the most I ever shaved off of crops with compost was 10 days. And that was with keeping my crops fertilized. I think I was checking every other day to make sure they had fertilizer on them. They need to nerf plants. I think that would say, you would say buff plants. Or you could say they need a nerf growing time. I think we'll be able to make greenhouses. I'm almost like 100% sure Indystone wants us to be able to make greenhouses. And then if we can have a greenhouse, like that'll give glass making something very, very powerful. I like different skills synergizing with each other. So that way glass making and agriculture can kind of go hand in hand. And then you could build yourself a greenhouse and then you could grow crops year round. That is another big catfish. Oh my god. So much food. Why are you so tiny when I place you? Sorry. I don't know if I normally place down my fish like this. You're so tiny. Look, this is the big one. I mean, it is much larger than all the other ones. How's that fishing skill coming along? Almost 800. God, the rain is so good for fishing. Anytime it's raining, I think I should be prioritizing fishing. It's just the best time. Oh, do I still have bait? No, I need to get more bait. Avocado provides a lot of fats, but not in the base 42 since tree-based, so only some from foraging. You had a farm of them and got fat and modded build 41. I think trapping is the best until you find cows or sheep. Trapping is definitely, I mean, maybe just the best, period. Did I not get... Oh, you still have some bait. Trapping is just so easy. I mean, since you can forage the bait, so you do need to get high, like decently high levels of foraging, but foraging is so easy to level. Not even gonna try farming till all the other skills are 10. I'm gonna try farming as soon as I get sunflower seeds. Sunflower seeds are definitely, like, they never go bad. That's why sunflower seeds can be turned into oil, vegetable oil, which doubles their calories. But until I get sunflower seeds, I just don't think I'm gonna touch, and in the rat race, I'm not gonna touch farming. I don't know. Maybe I'll plant some flowers next March just to see what the flowers look like. But I don't even know if I'm gonna be here. I might be in West Point. That's the other thing about growing crops in the rat race. I feel like you kind of get tied to whatever spot you planted your crops. Because you gotta check them. You gotta watch them. You can't rely on rain in the rat race. You can go, like, get rain once a month. All right, and now we're in fishing time. There's a mod that adds greenhouse walls that allow natural light in, but you think that's the end game for indie? Honestly, if it was the base game, that'd be a game changer. I mean, there are some buildings that are greenhouses, and they added like a greenhouse with crops growing inside of it on the map. Where is it? It's somewhere near Echo Creek. Is it? It's one of the really pretty houses. Is it this house? I think it's this one. Look at this beauty. Look at this beautiful place. Let me build this, Indie Stone. We've got crops in the ground in this beautiful, beautiful house. Beautiful greenhouse. Look at this. Look at this gorgeous place. I've got to do something here one of these days. Although you have this beautiful house with all these trash buildings in front of it. Is this to deter people? You're like, oh, don't come down this road. Don't rob these people. They got nothing. And secretly they have this gorgeous private greenhouse, garage, chicken, cow, animal area. Little bridges over the water. I've died there. I've died there in game. Zex, thank you for the follow. Would that count as inside? Isn't there a fact about plants dying inside, like in the settings? Yes. I'm not sure how the mod works. I'm sure Indie Stone, you know how we have zones? I'd be interested to see, I don't know. We have animal zones. We have zone technology. Are we going to be using zones for NPCs? I'm interested in how zones happen, and maybe we can zone an area as a greenhouse, or maybe if area is comprised of those special glass, you know, glass rooftop and windows, it just automatically gets labeled as a greenhouse space. Game just takes care of it itself. All right, don't get too lackadaisical, Claire. Well, you're just sitting here fishing and yapping. This is how you die fishing every time. Hulk Plays sent my lurkers over again. Not sure if they'll join. Hey, I appreciate it, Hulk Plays. We can only do so much when YouTube does so little for us, right? You can't have this feature that would be super nice to have because too small. Too small. But what were you up to? What were you doing today? Was the PZing? Were the runs good? If you haven't already checked them out, I'm dropping the link. Just notice on Build 42 map that there is a zone called Water No Fish. All the pools. I miss fishing out of a pool. I had no problems with that. Let me fish out of a pool every day. Animal care also ties you down a lot. But that's a real thing, right? Farmers can't just go on vacation. No, absolutely not. Like, my parents just have, like, a small farm. Like, they have, you know, some chickens, some cows. And they, one of them basically has to stay on the farm. So that's why, like, anytime I see my family, it's like my dad will come up to visit me and I'll see him. And then he'll go back home, and then my mom will come up to visit me, and I'll see her. Unless I go down to see them, very rarely do I see both of my parents together. And they don't even have, like, that many animals. I mean, but it's just, that's just the way it goes. Claire's season of alone, fishing out of the pool in the backyard. We did that. That was our bunny, LV Bonanza bunny, fishing out of like a 3x8 water source. Haven't played 42 yet. Haven't played PZ in 18 months. I guess you're through the withdrawal stage. What are you playing? What have you been playing for this last year and a half? Cheating on PZ. Don't worry. By the time you come back to play, PZ will just be better and better. More stable, less glitchy, more new things to enjoy. All breaks from PZ just lead to better PZ. Grew up on a little family farm. Baby pigs were the peak of that experience. Pigs start off so cute and adorable, and then they get big, like big and scary. And you know those pigs would kill and eat you if they could. They would just knock you over and take a bite out of you. RimWorld, yeah. There's so much crossover. RimWorld's one of my off-stream break from PZ games. All right. We're done. We're done fishing. You did good. Look how cold you are. Jeez. Jeez. Warm you up. All right, Henny, I know you were all curious. Henny is still a baby. Oh, all my animals are in the barn. All right, gotta eat the rabbit and raccoon first. I caught that first, and it goes bad more quickly. Watching the eggs, because I don't want those to burn. Find RimWorld far more frustrating than PZ, although you love both games. For RimWorld, I wish I had a little more direct control over my pawn's relationships. I hate when I always end up doing family playthroughs in RimWorld. Ever since Biotech came out, I really like the idea of starting out with 1 or 2 pawns and then just growing them the way I would grow like a Sims family, kind of legacy style. And then it pisses me off so much when I get 2 pawns and they're romanced, and then all of a sudden they decide they hate each other and are divorcing without my input. And I'm like, no, I am your god. Stop it. No divorce. How dare you? You're supposed to procreate and give me babies. There's probably a mod for that. There's probably a you can only divorce if I say so mod. The Build 42 map cannot be that accurate since it has the corner of the lake you are currently fishing in colored with the water no fish color. Yeah, the Build 42 map has not been updated, I think, since 42.8. So it doesn't even have the new river. But they also don't have ads on that website, so I'm not going to be too... I'm not going to be too aggro at them. Hey, your free website with no ads, it hasn't been updated. Chop, 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 chop. Catholic Godmon, permission needed for all annulments, no divorcing. I just, yeah, I don't like it. What up, Adam? Haven't followed you back in a while. When did you lose Turtle 9? A couple months ago. But we're back, better than ever. Just passed my Turtle 9's PB, so we're at a new zombie kill PB. Haven't lived quite as long as her. But surely that will come with time. And that means we've killed more zombies than her faster. Or better, faster, stronger. I mean, technically, we are not stronger and we are not faster, but killed more zombies. Rimworld ice sheet biome start is the Rimworld rat race. It's a pretty good one. I mean, that... And I've done a few ice sheet runs myself. Only catfish. I mean, I got a lot of catfish. I think all of those fish are catfish, right? Yeah. Oh no, there was one smallmouth bass. Two smallmouth bass, one medium and one smallmouth. The rest catfish. Here, let me show you where the new river is, though. I don't exactly know where it is, so a Google search of new Project Zomboid River question mark will probably be better for you. I think it's one of these rivers. I know it's an part of the Echo Creek River. I don't know exactly which one it is. Maybe it's this one. But it flows. It flows out all the way to the Ohio River. I think it must go through here. Through this, like, foresty area. So I'd assume it's one of these, because you have this, like, big blank patch, basically, right through this stretch right here. And there are some rock river crossings, this brand new type of crossing. It just looks like rocks in the river. It's super cool. Retinaru showed it off in one of his more recent update reviews. It was very sneaky. They didn't even talk about it in the patch notes. They just kind of dropped it in there. So yeah, one of these little river heads now goes all the way out here. And there's some little points of interest dotted along it. So if you want to do kind of a wilderness playthrough, also a river that might make a river near this little area. And that was one of my biggest criticisms about this little historic coal field, Western themed town with blacksmith, a saloon, a hardware store, and more. That this place had no access to fishing. So if there's now a river running through the forest nearby, that makes this place a much more interesting place to base. Notice that terrain around some houses has changed without being reflected on the map. Congrats on holding a very large portion of the viewers for hours from the raid on Friday. I know that was sick. It was sick. Melee pawns be like that. You've had a few runs in because pawns find it a fantastic idea to beat up a pile of mortars down. Chain reaction of death and destruction. The house alarm literally carried the PB. I mean, I don't know about that, but it did help. I mean, it did help a little bit in quickly getting those zombie kills. But we might have still been able to do it. All right. And now I'm avoiding killing. I've done enough. You're sitting in a weird place, Bob. You, Joe? Hello? Still about to give birth. Well fed, not thirsty. Healthy. Oh no, you're fine, Bogox. I mean, it was convenient. Killing on the road feels so safe versus killing with trees and on these more narrow areas. So it was okay. It was okay. A return to normal. And we got more zombies after the house alarm than I think before the house alarm. So I can't deny it. It was helpful. It was. Now eat 1,000 calories of rabbit and let's make a bunch of twine shoes so you can finally make a bone choker. Up that turtle style. Oh god, I still have to do a bunch of blacksmithing too. All of my chores. Kind of expensive. All right, that was 20 XP. And I'm just, I mean, I could keep these, but I'm just throwing them away. I have a ton of boots I've saved. Ahead, make some more twine. Play me my sound. Play me my level up noise. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Finally, make the gloves. Make the beautiful gloves. There we go. Magnificent. Magnificent. You've got your beautiful... Look at this. Look at our protection now. %scratch, 70% bite protection on our gloves. All right, I'm going to hold on to these mint condition leather gloves. Just, you know, it's nice. Nice to have a variety. But I'm going to make a bunch of these, and I'm actually going to keep them. And let's make a choker to carve. $32 carving XP for carving one bone into beads. See, this is why I've been waiting to level up carving. Research it. What are we gonna learn? Learn sew leather neck guard. mean, is it going to be better than this? Is it going to be better than 100% neck protection? And I get 6 tailoring XP from this. 6 tailoring XP from the necklace. So good. Oh, what did I run out of? Oh, I ran out of bones? Right? You need to eat. You need to eat. Right, you are double up arrows though, so maybe you don't need to eat quite as much as you think you need to eat. Let's give everything a wash. No buckles. Or I've heard buckles are useful when you get into armor blacksmithing, so I'm just kind of saving all of my buckles from ripping up belts. Unironically, it was a good thing. Actually opens up some scouting potential to start pushing more safely. Real bet, by the way. If the baby sheep grows up before Henny. I mean, Henny is on a timer. 1 year. 1 year, Henny. You're quickly approaching 9 months. 6 days and it'll be 9 months. So, you gotta get your act together, Henny. Okay, I could make more beads. This is one of the reasons why, and this is another reason why trapping is so good. I mean, if I had normal animal aging, maybe everything else would be good, but I don't know if chickens give bones back when you butcher them. So that's one of the great things about rabbits is they do give so many bones, which are super useful now that I'm level 3 tailoring. And they're good for carving too.
Little pig, let
All right,
me
I think
in.
tomorrow I'll do smelting.
Diggity dog.
Do some
This place is
smelting.
magnificent.
What up, Luck of Roche? How you doing on this wonderful Monday? If you haven't already filled in that heart, make sure you do, because it yearns to be filled. Uh-oh, all my food is stale. All right, maybe you can get a little chunky. Although I do have all that fish waiting to be cooked.
Oh, to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on.
To find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening. It's not happening here. I killed them all. This corner of the world is safe for now. But winter is coming. So, will we be safe for long? Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Just got to tailoring 3. Got some nice protection. Hands and neck. Finally feeling like a turtle. I'm gonna go pick up some sticks. Hope it's all good. It's going well. So I was pushing to get a new PB on this character. And now that I've gotten a new PB, I'm taking some time to address what I think are problem areas in my save file. I've got a lot of stuff just kind of floating around. I chopped a bunch of trees and then just kind of left everything everywhere. Now that I've done my tailoring, I need to do some blacksmithing tomorrow. But I'm also trying to clean up my base, even just by stockpiling things, you know? So many branches. You're on Spiffo? Yeah. No apocalypse today. The apocalypse game is so funny. We're still on the hunt for a sledgehammer. I have so much loot in apocalypse. It feels like totally different. But still, that one piece of loot you're looking for, you can never find. That one piece still eludes you. It's all right. It's just payback for all the time people would come into chat and be like, where's a sledgehammer? And I'm like, you just got to keep looking. I just got to keep looking. What were you up to, though? How was your PZ? Were you projecting today, or were you killing the Boyds? Rice tastes good. I agree. Also, how do you say P-Fledge? Mickey P-Fledge? P-F-L-E-G-E-M-I-C-K-Y. I guess it's P-Fledge. I keep getting one of the reasons I want to pick up is I get bad frame rate drops. Ooh, Mikey, thank you for the 25 months. Very big number. Pick your color. We're going all colors. Dark pink, pink. Dark blue, blue. Dark green, green. Purple, yellow, too. Not just the darks and the non-darks. The purples, the yellows. All the colors. Green, please. Green. We are in progress. Still under 200 hours, but we're doing fine, I think. Hey, that sounds great. Bathroom zombie ate your leather gloves. Hands, neck, arm, and then chest. I feel like those are the places. Sometimes your head, though, too. I've seen some head injuries from zombies, but neck, arms, hands, I feel like are the places most prone to getting zombie nibbles. So it's always nice to have some extra protection there. All right, all of these branches can be turned into charcoal. All right, and you're still... gaining weight. But you know what? That's fine. Waste not, want not. "60 minutes of burpees. Let's go." That's not 60 minutes. That was like 30 minutes. She's gonna get really unhappy about wearing her bone choker and gloves. If I take them off before she goes to bed, that would be best. But I'm too lazy to do that, so I just deal with her being max uncomfortable. All right, let's get all the forks. The butter knives. Spoons. All the stuff that can't actually be smelted. Let's get that out of here. I think the rake can be smelted. I don't think the gardening fork head can be smelted. Does the bone choker protect your neck? Yes, 100% protection. Better than a scarf. I think, like, level 3... Level 3 tailoring, 100% neck protection, and then I can make bone gloves. 80% scratch protection, 70% bite protection. So good. Relatively, I mean, relatively easy to craft too. And they give a decent amount of crafting XP, so once you can craft them, it's a okay thing to spam craft. Alright. We are just gonna smelt... what we can smelt. Right? And we're out of... Okay, one iron chunk is 0.5 and a block... Okay, so they weigh the same, so it wouldn't be better to forge all of my chunks into a block to save space. All right, goodbye, scrap metal sword. I figure when I'm ready to do long blade, it'll be better for me to just craft my own. 1 for steel. 1 for iron. I'm running out of storage. It's happening. I would really just love to be able to craft. I need a wood axe. I have a lot more I need to do. There is more carpentry I need to do around my base. I really would love to get a wood axe. So this is me. Jeez. This is me on the big map. So I have some gaps, like right here, right here, right here, and right here. I want to just fill those gaps up with crates. I like crates because they're just as good as a wall. A zombie has to break it to get to you. But unlike a wall, I can pick up and move the crates. So I think I'll just have like a barricade of crates here. I can double layer it if I want to. Same thing, like all except for the places I'm gonna put a gate. Double layer of crates. And that way, if I want to exit through that area or enter through it, I just pick it up, move the crate, put it back. Very simple. I could even store things inside of the crates, materials. I could store crates in the crates, so when a crate gets broken by a zombie, I have another crate ready to go. Not that I'm too worried about zombies here. It's more just like peace of mind to eventually completely blockade this area. But it is one of my long-term goals. We built the road. I've got a road going from like here straight out all the way to here. So sealing up the other entrances. But I'm going to have to chop trees. I need to chop way more trees before I do that. And I want a wood axe. I want a wood axe that'll make chopping trees take like way less time. 9? I need 9 pieces of coke to smelt this thing? Damn. All right, the knives have to be disassembled. I guess I can't smelt those kitchen tongs? So, you are trash? Maybe I can't dismantle the improvised screwdriver. Right, we need more charcoal. Run out. What up, Pedro? If you make a kill tunnel? Wait, what? You like making window walls, then barricades so Zeds break the barricade instead of the wall? That's a nice way to do it. But nails and rat race? I mean, I can make unlimited nails now. But you still have to make the nails. Everything still takes time. But I do have that power now. The power of the smith. You've actually tested zombie horde pathfinding quite a bit. There is a bit of an overlap with something like 7 Days to Die. If you make a kill tunnel, they will factor in the amount of HP to bust through to reach you. So you can funnel them to a barred window wall if you layer the sides around you enough. You've been using that to max out short blade. They don't seem to factor in the HP from the metal bars on the window, just the wall piece itself. That's a brave fighting technique. I don't know if I would be brave enough for that. I built a kill tunnel, like a sort of kill tunnel one time. And that was with my the sprinter character. I was practicing, we were practicing aiming. And I don't know, it's just so nerve-wracking. Being in a tunnel, I just feel like I have only one means of escape. Right, nothing more. Nothing more will fit. There's some randomization. Only about 90% will do it. So it's not safe entirely. You, Joe, have you given birth yet? See no baby lamb glued to you, so I guess no. Five days, Henny, and you'll be 9 months old. 5 days. Will you be an adult? Will you be an adult? $700 at your window wall? That's a good number. Wait, no, I don't want this. Drop it. Drop it. I'm just here to pick up branches, not stones. That'll be a different day where we push masonry. Not today. Is there still no floor tile you can build with masonry? We have a clay floor. I need a beautiful stone floor. Give me a stone floor. Why have I've seen it. I've seen it on the map. I have some right here. Look at this. Let me make this. Let me make some beautiful stone flooring. Why can't I? You have it. It's right there in your build list. Just make it cost 4 stone bricks or something. I wonder if the bone choker would protect from angry ram attacks.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. Put your hands together.
Sugar-free
Marcus with a
Kentucky
special
jelly.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. Put your hands together.
Thank you
and
for the
I'll mark us with a
gifted.
special
Jeez.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. Put your
Sally,
hands together, and I'll mark us with a
Salatus,
special
Trey,
sign. It's a symbol of our
Leon,
friendship. Put your hands
Verons,
together, and I'll
Cray,
mark us with a
Clay,
special sign.
DK,
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Eyes, My. You've all been marked with a special sign. Clay is the name people always mistake me. It's not Kentucky. It is now. It is now. We're in Knox County. KY is Kentucky. KY jelly. Oh, Sally, Salatus, thank you, sugar-free KY jelly. You got a long-time lurker out of the shadows. Hey, appreciate you, Sally. Thank you for lurking. I hope you enjoy some ad-free viewing. Oh, I dare not feed you any more food. Oh my gosh. Someone's, no more food. No more food tonight. You're double up arrows, turtle. Let's grab a bowl. Let's grab an additional bowl. I can prep some of this stale rabbit. Do I just have 2 bowls? Oh, here are my crafted bowls. Thank you. Alright, let's pick up a couple more sticks. 'Cause you're gonna need it. I need way more charcoal tomorrow. It's a beautiful full moon. And a small thing about PZ is that we should be gaining strength. Just walking around over encumbered and moving this stuff. So it's not like we are doing multiple skills here. Not just cleaning up. We're earning just a smidge. Just a smidgen. Of additional XP. Oh, and I still can't even look at fitness and strength. It's too long. It's too long before we level up. That's 60,000 XP. We're like a sixth of the way there. That's fitness, and then strength. We're a ninth of the way there to a strength level up. So just gotta ignore them and not get discouraged. Burpees every day. Looking for escape. Looking for escape, Ned. No escape. You still laugh at that dude's idea of dragging corpses around? It's not... It may not be a bad idea. There's... I had it explained to me. When your character stays at max exertion, you do gain fitness XP. It's more noticeable when you have less fitness because I recover from being out of breath like faster. The higher my fitness is, but if you stay like max exerted. So I assume that's the idea by pulling the corpse with you. You just stay max exerted. But if I'm in an area where I have a zombie corpse, that means there's a potential for another zombie to sneak up on me. And I do not want to be max exerted. When there's a potential. And it's, I think, hard to drop a body. I don't know if you can drop a body quickly. So, just too afraid to fuck with that. Ooh, okay, you still can't eat. You still can't eat. What can I feed you? You need to forage. You need to go foraging and nibble on broccoli or something because I can't be feeding you these 762 calorie meals when you're right on the cusp of becoming overweight. I've got a bunch of eggs. I could cook some eggs. A peach. Still no baby. No baby lamb. I already cleaned up poop. Don't show me all the poop that's happened in the, like, 2 days. 2 days since I picked it up. What up, fan of cards? You don't know, though? Strength goes up so fast it doesn't seem worth min-maxing the road from 0 to 3. That already goes up super fast, and at 3+, just equipping a backpack and fighting is enough. You assume the exercise with weights only trains strength, or at least more strength. Yeah, no. Exercise with weights only trains strength. Squats are the best for fitness, like straight XP. Burpees are just a little bit behind squats. I normally can't do a lot of min-maxy things. I've just always been that way in video games. It's just, if I have to stand in a singular spot and do the same thing over and over again, I mean, doesn't that kill everyone's enjoyment of something? That's one of the reasons I like Project Zomboid, because there's always so much to do that when I get bored of doing one thing, I have other stuff. I got other stuff to do. And most of the time, I have a lot of other shit to do. I need to get cracking. I need to get working on it. There's so much bullshit I need to do. Never run out of it. But it is helpful to know all those tricks. So if you're really in a tough situation, knowing the fastest way to get something done, that is helpful. All right, I think I'm blacksmithing now. I'm going to make a fuck ton of hatchet heads. I think those are all steel. It's not the best XP, but it's the most useful thing that I can craft, and I am using hatchets to fight with right now. So I'm going to craft a shit ton of them. So, like, I guess maybe as much steel as I have, I will craft into hatchet heads. So I'm watching that weight.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Rick. Wow. Thank you for the follow. Uh-oh, what broke? Metal working punch. Okay. I can forge one of those anew. A punch. All right, we need a steel half bar? No, it can be made from an iron half bar. So let's make an iron half bar. Is that 2 pieces? So much to do and never enough daytime. I mean, we don't age. So there should be enough time to eventually do it all. The glory that is PZ. Our unaging, eternally youthful, eternally good knees. Little tune. Turtle of the forever good knees. Right. Finally. All right, let's go. Oh, I still have some more here. 57? Can't even carry it all? And how is our blacksmithing skill progressing? I mean, it's going to be a lot more... I mean, a hatchet head is 10. So I have to craft basically 450 hatchets if this is what I'm doing to level up. All right, cool. 84. Tomorrow, I will let you eat your meat again. You're having your character do 20 minutes of squats and 20 minutes of burpees at the end of every day just to maintain regularity. But at fitness 6, strength 6, the character already feels like a superhero when you start 0 to 0. Yeah. I mean, I'm feeling really good. I mean, yeah, fitness 6, strength 7. Strength 7 was super nice. It felt like strength 7 helped a lot with muscle strain, although that did pop up right when I was switching over to the two-handed technique, the 1 to 2-handed technique. So maybe that's where most of that quality of life benefit was coming from. All right. One day, all these saplings. How many have we got here? I mean, it's hard to tell because they're kind of strewn out, but over 100. These will all be spears one day. I think I picked up all the branches over there. Look at that. It's going down. All right, maybe I can give you this stale one. All right, and then let's get ready for bed. Sits in the chair like a mummified cat. God, what's wrong with my knees? Is it me? Am I the problem? Oh God, double up arrows. No! I just wanted to feed you a nibble. All right, let's go check on animals because I haven't been doing that. You hate having the bone moodle? Can you break a bone from being over encumbered? No. So the bone moodle used to be an egg moodle. And then people really hated the egg moodle. People really, I was a moodle hater. I'm still a little bit of a moodle hater, but I've gotten kind of used to them now. I like them so much better when they're bigger, but the bone moodle used to just be an egg and it would have like a little crack in it. That's just trying to tell you like, hey, your character's taken some health damage. The only way that being over encumbered is going to have you break a bone is if you fall while over encumbered. And you can break a bone falling even if you're not over encumbered. Less likely, but not 100%, you know, guarantee that you'll be safe anymore. But if you're just walking around extremely over encumbered, you're fine and you won't die. Unless you have some other kind of... I don't even think... Like, I was walking around over encumbered when I had my neck wound, and I was worried that those two would combine together and I might die from being over encumbered. But I think you can only get pretty low. I don't think you can die from being over encumbered. I think the game gatekeeps you from that. All right, let's make charcoal. I've got more hatchets to smith. Oh, wait, no, I was going to do animals. That's right. I need to get eggs out of here because my chicken's laying eggs in the field. Need to milk Yujo. Although I don't want to, like, milk her and then she immediately gives birth and then the baby can't have any milk. Oh, getting another foggy day. All right, game, get it out of your system. While I'm having all these home days, give me all the rain and fog. So when I'm ready to go back out and loot Dixie. All right, we're almost up to 300 liters of milk. That's probably enough. Should I get two? Should I get two amphoras? You think 300? Maybe. It might. I don't know how long a baby sheep will need milk. So maybe I should just do two amphoras just to be safe. I mean, it's not like I lose anything. I can always churn it into butter later on. What up, Atlantic? You hate the shaking heart you get from it? Yeah, that's the game just letting you know that your health is going down, but it is scary when you're over encumbered and you're like, oh God, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. How many cakes can you make of that? I don't know. How much milk do you need for a cake? I'm saving it all just in case. Just in case my female sheep dies in childbirth, I'll be able to nurse her offspring so it won't die. Because could you imagine how tragic that would be? Lose the mom and then slowly have to watch the baby starve to death. So I might be going all the way up to 600 because if Henny is anything to go off of, the sheep will be a baby for a year. An in-game year. If it takes Henny 9 months to age up, 9 months plus to age up. God, I swear, I just cleaned up your guys' area. That was like the first thing we did. It was just a couple nights ago. I fully cleaned up this whole space. Now you're here. I fully pooped everywhere again. It was like they were waiting. They're just like my cats. Oh, fresh, clean litter box. Time to mark it. Yes, get 2. I mean, honestly, if she dies in childbirth, I don't know how much her status has said about to give birth for, what was it? I said it was August. So from August 20th now all the way up to September 22nd, my female sheep has said she's about to give birth. So a month now, 4 weeks. But Aaron Burr has sheep, and his sheep gave birth. So I think he said about to give birth was 4 to 6 weeks by his estimate. So 2 more weeks. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. Can you use poop as fertilizer? You can, but like compost, you can compost it. So you put it in a compost bin, and then the compost bin will eventually turn it. It turns all rotten food and poop into fertilizer. But I'm not really growing crops right now. So I have a ton of fertilizer and nothing to do with it. I want sunflower seeds. But don't lie. Is it easy as pie to bake a pretty cake? I don't know. I feel like baking a cake is easier than baking a pie. But I've also baked more cakes than I have pies in my life, so. Bias! Bias! How are my cats? They're so happy. Now that it's dropped like 15, 20 degrees in the temperature, their fur coats are actually coming in handy, so they're so happy. They're like, it's warm and it's cool and wonderful outside. Pie crust is pretty simple. After that, it's practice and using cold butter. Hey now, there are no zombies over here, Wootfest. There's no way. God, there's gonna be, that's so how I'm gonna be. That's how I'm going to die. I'm gonna think this area is safe, and then it's just gonna be one zombie. One zombie when my guard is a little down. That's all it's gonna take. And then it's lights out. Alright. Time to make a bunch of hatchet heads. Let's go. You think pie crust is flour, fat, and water in equal proportions? Knock, knock. All right. What ball peen hammer broke? Okay. Can make another one of those. It has to be a steel chunk? Okay. Now I need a small handle. You don't have a knife. What happened to your hunting knife? Oh, it needs a medium handle anyway. Right, not you. One of you broken ones. Alright. Craft. Yes, perfect condition. Assemble. All right, I have 14 steel chunks. Still need to be pierced. Oh gosh, all my fish are stale. I need some fire. I need some light. It's not equal proportions for a pie crust. Flour, then ice cold butter, but not anywhere near as much flour. And water, usually cold and with 4 or so tablespoons. Unless you are using a frozen crust. There is a lot of practice in making pie crusts. Pie crusts defeat you. You're pretty good with a basic bread. I like cake. Okay, these little ones. It's like -4 hunger ones. I'm not even gonna bother cooking them. Don't burn, don't burn. All right, I'm just gonna let those rot and I can use that as bait. All right, I need more fuel for that fire. And don't let an alarm drag any into the cell. I mean, I think this cell is pretty safe just from the just because it has its natural protection of the water running all the way around it. And I have checked a bunch of the buildings. It'll just kind of depend on when we start heading into West Point. And then... Thanks, Adblock. Thanks, Adblock. You are the ad now. Not gonna have too many zombies just like out here in the woods. This area has to be kind of cleared out because of the house alarm over here. So hopefully northern Moldra has been fairly drained. And then over here, like I've killed a bunch of zombies over here. So hopefully if we do get a worst of the worst and like one of these houses up here triggers an alarm. Because I think I've been into most of these buildings. Hopefully it won't be too bad for us. And then after 5 years, I think no more house alarms. So we're on our way to that safety too. But yeah, 20,000 plus zombies incoming is not what we need. Or maybe it is. Maybe that'll be an easy way to get to 50K. Right? Eat your salad. $20 degrees? 20 degrees in September? Oh, it's chilly. No more maintenance. No more maintenance XP for me. I miss my green numbers when I max out a skill. I'm gonna have to do all this work and not get any XP for it? Jesus. Freezing. Freezing. All right, it might be time for pants. This is max running speed right now. time for pants. All right, 28 hatchet heads. Let's put these in a bag. You were contemplating staying half naked and just wearing the coat, weren't you? You saw the hesitation. I thought about it. It's gonna get cold, though. Like, we'll soon have to deal with below 0 temperatures, and I have a padded puffer jacket. I could maybe make... Can I make long johns? Oh, shit. I can make long johns. Let's make some long johns. I can make them out of cotton fabric. All right, after I finish my crafting. Oh, wait. Have I finished my crafting? Have I done all my steel blocks? Or my steel chunks? I have.
Little pig, let me in.
Okay, I do not need to carry 23 cooked eggs around with me. It's too many eggs. Emily Colors, thank you for the follow. You never leave the house without your 23 cooked eggs.
Let me in.
All right. The other thing I need for fighting are flint flakes. Flinty flakies. So I'm gonna make our long underwear, our beautiful long underwear, Varans. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And then Henny, 2 days, Henny. Then I might go up. Go up and do some foraging on this road. Some node hunting, do some foraging, and try to get a shit ton of flint flakes. Because I'm trying to prep some weapons. So maybe I can spend less time in the future messing around with crafting weapons and the like. You want a pair of sweatpants that are quite possibly the softest things in the world? It's a shame you live in a place that's almost always too hot to wear them. Good on you for not cranking the AC. Make it a little chilly. Alright, I need thread. My fabric roll is here. Tailoring. Long johns. Alright, is this going to be my whole fabric roll? 5 uses. So let's see how much I'm left with. Six XP for cotton long johns. Wow. Is that insulation not that good? Alright, and don't need to be wearing fishnets and long johns. It's just weird. You can continue to wear your bikini. That's what we got in place of underwear. Insulation's probably better than normal underwear. You can still wear underwear. With your long underwear. With your long johns. Your long johns. Alrighty. But hopefully that'll help a little. I mean, I guess every bit helps. Let's make sure your containers are filled. Guess I should bring some weaponry with you.
Little pig, let me in.
Right now, all you have is the hatchet, the one singular hatchet. Which, okay, its handle's gonna break soon. Maybe I can replace that right now. Bruno Paschetta. Thank you for the follow. I mean, I shouldn't have picked these up. Let's just make one flint flake axe to take with us. Like, I know I have 200 plus rags sitting somewhere nearby. Use those. Don't use the twine. Fuck, you use the twine anyway, god damn it. Oh no, the fish is rotting. Alright, to make it usable for bait, it has to get burned. Let's make some more salads. I'm always looking to see if any of the other chickens have aged up, like besides Henny. Henny's been an interesting control study because he spent most of his life not in an animal zone. So I am kind of curious to see if that'll affect things in any way. Gosh, look at all this stuff I still have to clean up. Getting there. Bit by bit, I'm cleaning up my map. Spent a lot of time today cleaning it up. How's the frame rate now? I mean, it's holding strong. It just suddenly shits out for the most part. Like, frame rate is good until it's crap. But I just know that having a bunch of things on the ground is not, it's not healthy. It's not healthy for your PZ save. I feel like the game's even struggling with things in containers right now. If you're getting a lot of container lag, you need a double bag. So get a duffel bag and put whatever's in that container into the duffel bag. Oh, howdy do. I think I already own this magazine. Grandma's Kitchen. Now I know it. Now I know everything about Grandma's Kitchen. Can I make my own pie crust? Chocolate. Chocolate cookies. Chocolate chip cookies. Oatmeal cookies. Sugar cookies. Shortbread cookies. All right. No pie crust. Can you repeat the duffel bag thing? If you're having issues with lag around containers, you can basically put things inside of a duffel bag and then put that duffel bag back inside of whatever container you were storing things in. Like, I had a lot of seeds just chilling in a countertop. And every time I walked by those seeds, my game would chug. And that's because the crafting system is trying to load in all those seeds, and all those seeds can be put into like little seed bags. So the game was constantly like updating the crafting menu. But if I put all those seeds into a backpack or something, it doesn't have to be a duffel bag. It can be any bag. And then I put that bag inside of the countertop. The game doesn't check 2 layers deep. So you'll get rid of, you can get rid of lag that way. Wow, we're already full. What's a good book place after a bookstore and school in West Point? West Point doesn't have a post office, right? I don't think it does. Oh, all right. Post office. Never mind. Right here. Between the hardware store, food market, and restaurant. Hit the post office. Check behind to see if there's a mail van. For whatever reason, books and magazines are in post offices. And then if you want to go out of town. Oh my gosh, you're chugging map. I wouldn't go to Muldra. I don't know. You could go to Muldra, but it's probably easier to go to, easier in the sense that there are less zombies. Easier to hit up Riverside. You've got a school here. One of these things is also a post office. Yeah, you have a giant post office that you can hit up for books. I don't know if they have a bookstore here. Yes, they do. So bookstore, another school, and another postal area. I'd head there next after you clear out the West Point postal store. That would explain the lag in your kitchen. Thank you. No, happy to help. Yeah, someone told me about it, and I was like, all right, that makes total sense, and I can work with it. Just had a close call. Misclick led to a zombie attack landing, hearing the crunch. But your leather jacket tanked it. Thanks, leather jacket. Make sure you patch it. That leather jacket saved your life. Patch that hole. Or I guess if you have a mint condition leather jacket, replace it. Do I have any long-term goals for this playthrough? Yes, I have crazy long-term goals. Kill 1 million zombies. Not quite there yet. We're working on it. Max out all of our skills. We're working on it. Not too bad. Not too bad of a showing. The skills I'm focusing on right now, tailoring. I'd really want to get tailoring up there. Carving is just has really good synergy with tailoring. So as I level up tailoring, carving's just going to go up and up. So I'm not too concerned about that. Animal care is just kind of leveling up as I deal with my animals. So I'm not really pushing that, but tailoring and then fitness and strength. I'm kind of holding off on using different weapons right now because I really want to get maxed out strength, or at least I'll probably wait until I'm max strength. Maybe at strength 9 I'll start dabbling a little more, but muscle strain is still slowing down the rate at which I fight. So until muscle strain doesn't slow down how I fight, gotta keep on working to max it out. Claire of the past thinking I'd need large branches. I don't. Which do you think will take the longest? 1 million kills? Probably the 1 million kills. I mean, reloading is going to be a pain in the butt to level up. Aiming is dependent on finding ammo, which could be a pain in the butt. Right, basically run out of room to do anything. Why don't you make some sport before going foraging? I don't know what you mean by sport. Could you still find alive cows and chickens after a few months in? Yes. In 6 months is when I would normally start to expect finding dead animals, but it's not like a hard 6 months. Sport to work out. I mean, I could. I normally just work out at night. If I work out, then I have to sit for like an hour to recover stamina. So I normally work out right before my character goes to sleep. And that way she'll just sleep through her stamina recovery and I don't have to spend any time waiting. Yeah, and I did amp tick. We beat our previous kill count. Not by a ton, but we beat it. I just want to come out here and get a bag of sand. Thanks, Anton. Antone. I was like, at first when I was like sport, I mean, did they mean a prediction? Like a gamba? Is that a sport? An American sport? We gamba. Did I never make a little fireplace here? Doesn't look like it. Definitely need a little fire pit here for this to be a good winter base. All right, I head home. Overburdened and weary. But one of the rat racers, Aaron Burr, I think he's almost a year, if not over a year into his playthrough. He loaded in the Ovo Farms. The Ovo Farm location. I know why. I know why it's lagging. It doesn't like it when when you go up in roof tiles. Loaded in Ovo Farms right at the start. I think with his helicopter event, and then didn't come back to this area for months and months and months. I would have assumed all the chickens would be dead. But he came back up here and the chickens were still alive and running around. So it's a little tricky with animals. But I think 6 months is a good rule of thumb. Can't even get past the first month in game, so it's very impressive. Take your time. If you're getting close to a month, you can definitely make it 3 months. You just gotta take your time. What's hindering you? Are you running out of weapons? Learn how to craft weapons. Are you running out of food? Maybe prioritize freezing some food and stockpiling. Maybe learn how to trap. Grab yourself a cow or a sheep early on in build 42 and just start milking. Did the chicken age? No. 2 more days, it'll officially be 9 months old. Also, my sheep has been about to give birth for a month. Still hasn't given birth, so. All those chickens have a timer now, though. If we hit a year and my chicken and Henny hasn't grown up, I might kill all of my chickens and just assume they're glitched or something. You get overconfident, try to explore outside of your original town and get killed? Alright, well that's an easy problem to fix. When you still go to a new town, but try to secure a place, like a fallback place you can go to. Find yourself a tiny little foothold on the outskirts and then clear it out. And that way, if you start getting into trouble, you have a good fallback zone to go to. And then, I don't know, sometimes it's just hard because you have to die a lot to learn what will kill you. You gotta die a lot so that fear stays with you. Gotta learn to fear corners of buildings. Never trust a corner. Because there's always a zombie lurking behind it when you least expect it. You'll push a zombie over right next to a corner, go for your down attack kill, and then there's another zombie just waiting. Waiting to chomp you as soon as you do that. All right. Bit by bit, we clean it up. Yep, run through doors. If you're entering like an unknown building to loot, run through thresholds because visibility can be really weird. So always just run through in case there's a zombie waiting right there. No matter what, you end up with a bite. It's always the end of you. Yeah, the best defense against zombies is to don't let them touch you. Time freezes for already spawned animals when you get far away from them. I don't think so. But it definitely slows or something. I'm not entirely sure what calculations the game is doing. Certain aspects of PZ remain a mystery. Like, my animals... I had an animal die when I wasn't here. I had my cow start to die of thirst when I wasn't here, even though plenty of water and none of the other animals were dying of thirst. But he freaked out and was dying of thirst. But I'm playing Apocalypse on the weekends, and I've decided to ignore all animals for the first year of gameplay. And if I survive that long after the first year, then I'll start looking to collect animals. You feel it's getting hard getting food when the power cuts out? I mean, the best. So you're living off of fridges. You're living out of fridges. I feel like the best ways to get food don't involve power at all. It's like trapping, fishing, and animal farming. Either farming rabbits for meat or farming sheep and cows for butter and milk.
Little pig, let me in.
And you can set up a generator so you'll have power when power officially goes out. So that can help you out. What up? I lost the game. And now I've really lost the game. Right, destroy for fuel all the twigs. All the splinters. Right, you can go. We're not even gonna burpee tonight. She's so exhausted. Oh, that was a brand new magazine. All right, we still have a little more to put away. Welcome to darkness. How do you do? All right, and you can eat. Where's the door? No. It's like, am I inside already? All right, sleep. Good quality bed with a pillow. Rest up. Ooh, you slept until 11. All right, tomorrow I think we head out. I should definitely try to catch some rabbits. If we're going out and we're gonna actually do some fighting. Spent quite a long time at home. Please stand up. Male, adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Checking all my animals before we go on our long trip away. Oh, I didn't check how much wool you had. How much wool? A handful still. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, about to give birth. Still just a handful needs to be milked. Go ahead and milk her. Almost full. I can't pet you, Ned, but you're also adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Do some. Well, I have potatoes. It'd be nice to find some more crops. No, no, no. That's just gonna be poop. Don't even bother looking over there. Rabbit skull. I can use that. I can make a necklace out of that. You have to scream, I don't know you, that's my purse. Works 60% of the time, every time. Anyone watching the new King of the Hill? I've been watching it. I thought it was enjoyable thus far. I miss Luann, though. I miss Brittany Murphy. her presence. Her presence on the show. Okay, these are not the crops I'm looking for. Haven't started yet, but heard good things. Well, I've only seen like the first 3 or 4 episodes, but I can reiterate those good things. You played with some friends. We made walls on a bridge and fished, but wasn't. But there weren't any fish and you couldn't survive. And it kind of made it boring for the one person left. You had 3 generators, 1 at a gas station and 2 at home. So fishing in build 42, it's kind of slow going. You need to get up into level like 4, 5. And then you kind of need to play the fishing times. So 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. is your early morning fishing time where you'll get an increased catch rate. And then 6 to 9 is your evening fishing time where you'll get an increased catch rate. You also want the temperature to be above freezing. And then I think it's above 50, maybe above 70 to get the good temperature fishing buff. And then if it's raining, that's also good temperature. Or not good temperature, but that's also a buff. If it's foggy, that's a debuff. If it's normal weather, like just sunny or snowy, that's just considered normal. And then the better your fishing rod, the better your hook. Apparently, the better you are at fishing. I've only had access to the crafted. The crafted fishing rod. But I have made the blacksmith hooks. And I feel like I noticed a difference after using the bone hooks. And then like paper clips are the worst. It goes paper clips, nail, bone hook, and then the metal hooks. Care about a radish. I will take the carrot. All right, now let's look at all this bait and count it up. One minus 1 hunger. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, I'll use up. That's 5, 5, 6. All right, 6 should be good. 6 traps. As long as I get 1 adult rabbit, I think I'll be in a good spot. And then here's another way to get food. And this will synergize really good if you guys are getting freezers. One person needs to start with the knowledge to make, or the knowledge and the skill. You can prioritize getting wilderness knowledge, which gives you the knowledge but doesn't give you the skill. And then watching one of the first it's exposure survival or something. One of those episodes will teach you trapping. I don't know what day it's on, but one of the days you can get a single point of trapping XP, which will let you craft the snare traps. Because when you take wilderness knowledge, you have the knowledge to make them, but not the skill. So you either need to find traps or watch that one episode or get the VHS tape. And then you can turn all of your carrots, cabbage, tomato, stuff like that. You can use it as bait. Start catching rabbits. Dex, you're a star. Pick a color. Any color, Dex. Dark blue, blue. Dark pink, pink. Dark green, green. Yellow, purple. The choice is yours. Forged, carved, nail, paperclip. I don't know if the naturally like the lootable, non-forged metal hook is better than the forged metal hook. That's the only thing I'm unsure about. Oh my gosh, these work as a surface? Yes, I'm gonna put all my paint here. In my construction area. Oh my gosh. It's gonna look so good. Don't worry, it won't fill up with rainwater. Oh look, now we're hot. Alright, might want to bring a mini skirt with me. In case things get too warm when we're out there. Certainly the pre-made pole and fishing line are better than crafted, yeah. Or start hunter, true. So these are the bags I'm taking. 17 flint flakes, 27 hatchets. Hopefully the only thing I'll have to be sourcing are like handles for all of that. And I can make handles with a plank. Yeah, this one needs a tree branch, but if I'm chopping trees to get logs, I should be getting branches, so that problem will solve itself. Make sure the chicken coops are clean tonight, so I don't have to worry about that in the morning. Look at that dirtiness. Good thing I'm cleaning them tonight. How many rabbits do I think you will need to survive winter? You're playing on normal settings? Are you planning to... Are any of your rabbits pregnant? Like, are they going to breed during winter time and you'll get babies? I don't know. I would ballpark it around 30. I don't know exactly, though. I mean, maybe closer to 60. But if you're playing on normal settings, you just need to keep your breeders. Keep your breeders alive. Keep your pregnant rabbits and let them give birth. And they have like, what, 3, 4, 5 babies every time? Most of the time? Yeah, I would say 30 and then leave at least your biggest, your 2 biggest males. And then let your rabbits procreate, get pregnant, and then just eat the ones that aren't pregnant. Or if you start to get desperate, eat the ones that are not as far along in their pregnancy. Because soon you'll have little rabbit chicken nuggets to eat. Veal Gin? Thank you for the follow. Because rabbits breed super fast. Like, in normal conditions, I think it's like 2 months. 1 to 2 months for pregnancy. And then maybe 2 to 3 months for your rabbits to kind of age into their adult bodies. %% of PZ Entertainment is the weird shit you get to say while talking about it. So much... I've talked about so much baby murder in this game. I can only catch the baby rabbits when I'm chasing them. Always eat the babies first. You should have recorded your recent run. No one will believe you found a crate? A crate? A carton? Carton of nails? That's awesome. I mean, it's just, at the end of the day, it's just one item. So, there's always a chance. $20 boxes. Very cool. Can't wait for a mod that lets an NPC procreate with another NPC. Losing a child would make you depressed. Yeah, but God, could you think like 20 years? Or how long do you have to wait for that kid to grow up? Is it going to be 18 years? Is it going to be 18 years? Are you going to have to play 18 years of Project Zomboid? Why aren't you going to the coop? Leghorn Chicken F. Just gonna make sure none of these chickens are thirsty before I leave. I am not entirely convinced that chickens can drink from troughs. Baby chickens. Your cat would bite the heads off of squirrels she caught first. Oh my gosh, then leave the leg quarters for later. She was slurping up that immaculate brain juice. What up, Chris? Oh, you don't have a name. What shall your name be? .38. What up, Baser? And look at all of them. They all are saying juvenile, so they're at least partially aging up. Not hardly seeing any babies anymore. How are you doing, Turtle 9? Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. My one egg layer. There's Henny. Walking around like nothing's wrong. I don't understand why some are very big in their portraits. The camera changes. Why? Why? All right. Juvenile, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, 120 grams. We wait for you. We wait for you, Henny. All right. Burpee time. And then bedtime. He's bigger? Yes. I mean, he's getting a little bit bigger. They're all technically growing. They're just not growing up. It was 115 before? Yes. No. They're definitely bigger. But not aging. Tomorrow, I mean today technically, the 25th, it's 9 months. Oh my gosh, it's snowing. All right, I don't need a mini skirt. It's 24 degrees. You woke up at 3:30? Did you even sleep for 3.5 hours? Waking up at 3:30 in the morning. What do I do with you?
Little pig, let me in.
Honestly, what do I do with you? Let's make sure your oven is full of fire stuff, because I know it was getting low. It's so dark. S. Borax, thank you for the follow. Oh, are we missing a branch to start that with? Go get a branch. That's right. I did use matches to start that. I was being lazy. The last branch broke. Happy your chickens are growing? You just lost your 2 chickens to something unknown in the night? Ooh. Did it leave? Did you get a corpse? Did it leave behind a corpse? No corpse, just no more chickens? Did you have a lot of babies? So I had 2 chickens disappear on me. And they didn't leave behind a corpse. And I had 1 chicken die because its coop was stinky. And that corpse, that dead chicken was like left in the coop. But I think what was happening is I used to have 3 healthy egg-laying chickens. And then I lost 2. 2 completely disappeared. And what I think happened is when you have an egg-laying chicken, it goes into one of these squares to lay its egg. And then I think there wasn't enough room because I think I had too many babies. So when those chickens that went in here to lay eggs tried to go back to the coop, there was only 1 available spot. So the other 2 got deleted. So I don't know if that's your issue, but something to look out for. And then make sure you're keeping your hutches clean. But I don't know, sometimes the game is weird with animals. Oh, didn't really clean the hutch? Didn't know that? Yeah, I crafted a broom, but you can use a towel or other things, and you need like a bucket of water. And then this dirtiness meter will go up and up and up. It starts out green, then it'll turn orange, and then it'll turn red. And you can right-click on this and go to Hutch and then get info, or you can do Shift-E, and that'll bring up the Hutch info. First time animal experimenting? Hey, no worries. It's not my first time with animals, and I'm still experimenting. That sounds weird out of context, but I have notes. I have notes. I have notes. Let's add another one. 9/25/94. Still waiting. Still waiting on my chicken to grow up. I don't even know what rabbit this is. So rabbit prego. Need to be a little more specific now that I have way more rabbits. Got my sheep notes about wool. Well fed, not thirsty, about to give birth. Alright, I think the rabbit, my trap time is over. You wouldn't have thought of any of that if you didn't say shit. You're literally so innocent. I try to keep my mind out of the gutter.
Diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
I try to. What up, Aaron? How you doing? If you haven't already followed the #1 sheep farmer in the rat race, check him out. Getting all my sheep tips from Aaron. No! Ugh, struggle busing a new run. Your run ended yesterday. Do you have a clip? Do you want to share? Is it too painful? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. I need you to tell me how long it takes for a baby sheep to grow up. I'm at a month. I'm at a month of about to give birth on my one sheep. So don't. Okay, good. We got one bunny. I mean, if it's if it's longer than a chicken, then it's looking like a year. A year. So I don't know if I'll ever kill my ram. My ram might be safe forever. It takes a year for a baby to grow up. Or I need my female sheep to have twins. One boy, one girl. And then I can quarantine, or I can have you, Joe, get pregnant again and then quarantine Ramable. About to give birth is about a month and a half for your sheep. All right, so I got 2 more weeks-ish. Okay, what is the rat race? You're new here. It's a challenge run with some rules. Yeah, we're all sharing. You can get the sandbox file from the rat race Discord. So a bunch of us are playing on the same sandbox file. We're not allowed to use exploits. You are allowed to use mods, but mods are on approval base. Nothing too gameplay enhancing. Like no crazy gun mod or something like that. And then the goals of the rat race are to get 1 million zombies killed here. So that means fire and car kills don't count. Max out all your skills. And then secure 12 bases. The bases have to be churches. And the churches, some towns have 2 churches. Like there's one here and one here. Most often, the church that's selected is the biggest one and also the one that's furthest into town. So you can't just like set up on the outskirts of a town and be like, I got a base here. I'm done. No, the point is that you have to go deep, deep into the town. You just got to do that 12 times and then set up. Or sorry, not set up. You have to fully clear out the military base. And then you've won. I estimate it'll take me a year IRL. If not 2 years of IRL playing to accomplish this goal. We'll see, though. Oh, the music is so dramatic. Oh, God. No. Oh my gosh, the jump scare. God, that happened so fast. That happened so fast. I'm so used to keen hearing now. I'm so used to keen hearing, so you have more visibility behind you. Testing. Okay, I see it. It's working. Fuck my mic. That zombie killed my mic. All right. Don't need that pinned anymore. Unpin. Unless it happens again. Unpin. And that's like the worst timing too with your attack. You had already clicked through and committed, so there was no maneuverability when that zombie came up. What were you wearing? Ooh, is that a crafted metal glove? Motorcycle helmet and the armor glove? Was the motorcycle helmet was why the visibility was so low? 70 bite protection wasn't enough. To be fair, you were living on borrowed time. I mean, it's disappointing to hear because I also just leveled up protection. I too, thanks to my bone gloves, 70% bite protection. But yeah, armor is never a guarantee. Even if it's at 100%, it's still not guaranteed. Zombie can always get you through the cracks. That is a came out of nowhere bite, truly. I mean, I gasped. I knew it was coming. And it still was like, oh my God, it's happening. It's happening right now.
No touchy.
Alright, light this fire, cook some food, and then we go to slaughter zombies. If he wasn't mid-swing, he could have sprinted to bounce that grab, but I mean, you're mid-swing. You're already there. So how's the new run going? What have you changed? What have you learned, I guess? What have you changed? Are you going with the exact same build? Trying out something different? I know I tried out something different. As soon as I died, I was like, all right, let's fix some past mistakes. Is this game strictly PvE or is there PvP too? If you're playing Build 41, the current stable version of the game, there is some PvP on multiplayer servers, or if you're doing like local co-op with someone, you can toggle PvP on so you guys can injure each other. PvP is a little janky. It kind of comes down to whoever stun locks the opposing character first gets the kill off. But it is there, and there's some really cool tactics that are involved in PvP in Build 41. If you're doing Build 42, the unstable version of PZ, but also the newest, there's no multiplayer currently, so therefore no PvP. You at least went back to your farm and died. Surrounded by your sheep and spiffo. Ooh, Rob Scott. Vor artist. TiVo artist. Thank you for the prime. And it's your first color, so pick a color. Purple, yellow, dark green, green, dark blue, blue, dark pink, pink.
Little pig, let me
Also,
in.
thank you for completing the goal.
Little pig,
Let me in. Welcome in the Blitz money. Just in station. Managed to find the one zombie.
Little pig, let me in.
You'll say one thing, restarting the ratrace sucks now. With the new heat map changes. You're going with a weird quasi 0 to hero 1/2 XP build with a blacksmith as profession and sower, whittler, and wilderness knowledge, organized, dexterous, cat's eyes. So no outdoorsy? Gotcha, thanks for the info. Blue, it shall be yours. Isn't that wilderness? No. Outdoorsy is the one that makes your character less care about temperatures less. And then also they are less prone to catching a cold. I think it also makes it so that your character's better at starting a fire with a notched wooden plank. I don't know if it helps you walk through trees. But it definitely helps with not catching colds if you stand outside in the pouring rain. I'll say this, Aaron. You probably have seen it on the Rat Race Discord. But if you're looking for a foothold, a toehold early on, so my strategy now that the heat map changed was to get a tent. So I spawned Moldra because I knew there were tents to the north and tents to the south. Grabbed a tent. Made my way down here and just waited for the helicopter to come. And then I left. But there's that new river that Indie Stone made. And apparently there's no heat map near the new river. You can still find like story events, like the little meta story events, which can spawn a bunch of zombies. But if you're looking for a new interesting place, I'm curious. I'm curious about the river. I know Yuri's been there. All right, I'm cooking my food, and then we're heading out to do some fighting. Wish PvP and PZ worked like Foxhole. Well, they're definitely changing it up. When they were showing us updates and Thursdoids, one of the things they were showing off a lot of the time was for PvP. They're like, look, we've reduced lag and desync. All right, you, Joe. Be good while I'm gone. Henny, if you could just age up while I'm gone, that would be great. I'm gonna make sure I'm filled up on water. time for a very long run, and I don't like that you're hot. Guess the clothes are coming off. What year am I in now? I'm in 94, approaching 95. And yes, Henny has still not aged up. It's over 9 months. It's over 9,000. It's over 9 months. Outdoorsy is an always take for you. You just patched your leather jacket for the zombie attack. And you already patched it twice from bush wounds. And that's with Outdoorsy. Without Outdoorsy, your clothing would be nothing but holes. Well water isn't tainted? No. Well water and pump water are good to go. There was a bug sort of at the start of PZ. I'm just marking mineral deposits on my map when I see them. Got a lot of mineral deposits here, actually. Just marking the flint ones, but big rocks. This is good. Lots of flint, so when I need more flint for my weapons, just hit it up right here. Nimble plus outdoorsy equals no holes. I mean, if you nimble through everything, no holes. But I feel like there's always a slight chance. Like, I've brushed against things and gotten a hole. I wonder if thick skin helps prevent against scratches like that. You may yet take outdoorsy your last few attempts without it. You've had colds. Or the current run, literally a neck scratch wound. Almost died to a neck scratch. I mean, that's how it goes. From a tree. Ooh, Izzy Toast. Congrats on the 5 stream streak. Walk 2 equals less holes. Maybe. Until you get chomped on by a zombie that you accidentally walked straight into. Remember the days of Turtle 9 needing to boil water in tin cans? Hey, we did that. Turtle 11 lived that life for a little bit. Discovered today you can boil your clothes in a pot to clean it? Or you're just using the pot, right? Oh, what a terrible place to run out of energy and have to sit on the ground. Surrounded by trees. Great. It's turning into rain. Oh, I should be fishing. Making that farmer's carry work out. Trying to bring a lot of weapon materials. A lot of weapon materials to where I'll be potentially fighting lots of zombies. Watch me bring all this shit there, though, and then run out of zombies to fight. Oh, well. It's one way to guarantee I'm not gonna get another house alarm in Dixie. Oh, it's our first, this is going to be our first time killing since we got new PB. Did a ton of work at the base. Hopefully a bunch of corpses will have despawned because that's the other thing I'm trying to do. Clean up those corpse piles. 'Cause I think I had to restart 3 or 4 times last time I played this save file. So we just kept getting frame drops, and I know the culprits are all the shit I threw on the ground. So cleaning up after the zombie cleanup is definitely high on the to-do list. When does basically work like dragging a zombie once you reach exhaustion? Yes. I mean, we should be getting tons of strength, right? Because I'm max overloaded. So for every step I take, we should be earning strength XP. And then every time I rest from high exertion, I should be getting a little bit of fitness XP. You're almost there. We see paint. We've got street lines. Know you're making it back to civilization when you've got paint on the road. But my rat race run has been, I'm hanging on. This is my second really long run. Made it a year in 2 months. I've killed 30,380 zombies. This is my new PB. I've maxed out 3 skills. Axe, maintenance, foraging. Animal care will probably be my next maxed out skill. Unless I get really lucky and I find some books that help boost my other levels. Tailoring and then metalworking are my 2 crafting skills I'm really prioritizing. And then I'm also really working on fitness and strength. Not really getting any new combat XP. I've maxed maintenance and axe, so some of the times I'll break a spear. So I'm getting a tiny bit of spear XP bit by bit. But I think I'll get more benefit leveling up weapons once I've maxed out strength. So that's my current plan. All right, you made it. Rested up. Okay. We need to make some weapons first. And then I need to come home with skirts. So I'll have other things to... Their fabric. Oh, and I got really good handles this time around. Just one bad one. What? You're tired? It's because you were exhausted. All right, I guess we're not doing any... Not really gonna do any fighting today if you're tired already. I hear you, Cat. I should definitely take a break. Definitely need to take a break, and soon. You know what? I'm just gonna do that right now. It's already 5:30. It's way past break time. I'm gonna take a quick 20-minute break. I'm gonna eat some food, touch some grass. Don't hate me if I go for longer. I just want to make it a short one since we're only gonna have like two more hours of stream. So, BRB Milquetoast. The prediction is gonna be... I'm just gonna do this for 30 minutes. Will Henny have aged up? Will Henny have aged up by the time we come home? 30 minutes on the clock. It is 9 months today, so probably no. The answer has always been no, but I assume one day Henny has to grow up. He has to grow up eventually. All right, and I'm going to play some tunes, and I will see you all in like 20 minutes. I still have half my food left to eat, but it's all right. I'll nibble it. I'll nibble it while we go. Are you ready? We're not fighting yet. Not fighting yet. You got so tired from being over encumbered the entire time on the way here. Makes sense. Gonna do a little pickup though. And I could do some work. So you research that leather jacket. And remember the days where we used to get research XP? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Gonna do a little mechanics. Little car mechanics.
Follow to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
It's happening today. $547. That's not a terrible number. Let's see. Large knife. It's a pickaxe head. Yep. Ooh, there's stuff in this bag. Playing the game, is it a crack or is it a piece of loot left on the ground? Such a fun game. Oh, those are cracks. I lost. What up, Abba? Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the like. Hope you're having a good one. Bowling for Jake. Thank you for the follow. So demanding. I caved to my cat's demands once, and you think I'd have... All of a sudden, I'm a total pushover. Ooh, research the leather pants. Learned sew leather pants. Learned sew sheepskin pants. All right. You've got enough. You got enough in your pockets. Oh, you have a good night, Bog Ox. Should be seeing you tomorrow. That's the plan. Stream tomorrow. We've got a big rainy day on Thursday, so I'm anticipating a really bad migraine Thursday. So I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. I'm gonna trim the skirts here. So I get some more. So I get some more rags I can make weapons out of. This is getting thrown away. Splinters into the fire. These little hydration packs, I guess, are staying here for now. Just little containers of water whenever I need them. Double rodent. Double rabbit. And whatever is going stale. Alright, let's get your burpees done. Health, exercise, burpees, hour on the clock. And then one of the reasons why I have my tent here, I could have put it in a building. This is just kind of Turtle 9 classic setup. Indoor versus outdoor temperature. So underneath the awning, I have indoor temp. Putting on our sweater. What's making you uncomfortable? The long johns? Because your clothes are wet? All right, have a joyful average night's sleep. All right, beautiful, bright and early. definitely don't need to wear the turtleneck. We'll see about the coat, but I assume even the coat. Bandana on. I actually need to do something to these skirts. Trying to jump scare me, Corlos. In the fog. Great idea. It's very scary conditions right now. The fog is very scary. Perfect time for jump scare. It is a really, really thick fog day game. This is what you're giving to me? Gotta be on our toes because it would be tragedy of tragedies to die right after a new PB. Right after climbing over my old PB, it would be devastating. Where approximately on the map are the tents north and south of Moldra, if I don't mind showing? Sure. It's better on this map. The north ones are pretty hard to get. But it's right here. And if you go here, you can get a tent and a sleeping bag. You can walk just like straight through the woods here. And it's chillish. Now, there might be zombies here for you. There might not be zombies here for you. When I showed up here, I think I only had one zombie here. I had a bunch over here. And kind of like over here, but not many here. So if you can sneak in, I would kind of go this way. And then these ones are pretty easy to get. Now there's going to be a lot of zombies here and on this road. But if you kind of cut, and then there's a ton of zombies here. So you kind of got to cut through the woods. But right here, there shouldn't be too many zombies here. I've never seen zombies here, but I'm sure if you get like it's possible. But this is the tents I grabbed. And then I took this tent and when I started out, I just walked away. But having something to sleep with that's relatively light is so nice. What is the rat race? The rat race is a community challenge where a bunch of us are playing all with the exact same sandbox settings. They're pretty brutal. You get to enjoy things like only 80% XP, increased muscle strain, animals take twice as long to age up. Pinpoint hearing zombies. I'm getting a beautiful, freshly clothed zombie. It's gonna stomp on you. And then your goal on these super hard sandbox settings is to kill 1 million zombies. And then max out, or during that process, max out all your skills while also securing 12 bases. Bases are predetermined locations, churches, buildings, kind of in like the center of a town. So you can't just set a base up on the outskirts of a town and be like, I'm done. And then for stuff to be considered a base, you need to have it like all the walls boarded, a locked front door, a locking front door, I believe, since zombies can open doors. You need come on, brain. 5,000 calories of food, plumbed sink, a bed, a car, a generator. I think that's it. I think that's it for it to be considered a base. So it's like a long-term commitment? Definitely. This is marathon play. I think, I mean, maybe a year or 2 years for me. IRL. Look at all of this. This is all migration, I feel like, sending zombies out here, because there did not used to be this many. This close. This high up on the road. This has got to be that 1 hour migration. Tick, tick, tick. That's another thing. Every hour the zombies are like, must spread out. Oh, wait. I'm muscle strained. Oh, this is... Okay, this is burpee muscle strain. This isn't regular muscle strain. More Zeds for the road god. I wasn't even thinking we'd have zombies on the road. I thought I was done with the road. I'm never done with the road.
Little pig, let me in.
There's always more road to be rode. Always more zombies to be slain. So sadly, your dreams of living out the apocalypse in a fortified log cabin aren't feasible? What do you mean? I mean, there's no rescue in PZ, but you could potentially set yourself up to live forever in a little cabin. As long as you have water and you can fish, you can live forever. Oh, you meant more for the challenge? Yeah, you gotta do stuff. You gotta do stuff on the rat race. I mean, you could technically have the longest lived character. The longest lived character with the least achieved. I think that might be a record I'm going for. Eat the most rats in the rat race should be one. That might go to Shiva. I don't know. It was either Shiva or Twist. Someone had a rat farm for a while.
Little pig, let me in.
Chop, chop, zombies. All that fog went away. Mousely. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a muscle strain break. Those burpees. Burpees really fucked me up. You're in January 1996 and just now hitting 30K kills. But you've been alive for so long. Like, on an early character. I feel like there's a big difference between... like the struggles that the early game characters had, the early build characters. We didn't have as much collective knowledge as a player base about what's good, what's bad, what are the traits that are going to be helpful versus what are the traits that are not going to be helpful. Like, I took Fear of Blood because I thought Prone to Illness was going to be really bad. And then Prone to Illness is not bad at all. Or at least, I don't think it's been. And Fear of Blood was crippling. It's like I had to be near a source of water. I had to bathe my character every day. I guess you could potentially outskill it, and because you're stuck with like a 30% damage penalty from like being anxious. So I guess you could potentially just out level with your weapon skill and then get a strong enough weapon where you can still one tap even when you're maxed anxiety. Max stress. I don't know how feasible that really is. Or if you can even out level it and keep up a good pace with fighting. You just realized this now. How are you going to max first aid? Sugar Free's got it. Yep. You step. We're going to step on glass over and over and over again. That's how it's done. I do have tweezers. Lucky find. Or did I blacksmith these? I can't remember. I don't think so. I think I found those. Tweezers that you blacksmith, I think, look a little different. But you step on glass, and then you remove glass. And then you actually just stand on a pile of glass. And you just remove it over and over again from 1 foot. While you watch your health go down. And then you just do that. Maybe it was the trail of watches. The trail of watches, the alarm slowly pulling them further out, deeper into the crossroads.
Hey!
Ooh, a piece of candy.
It's always an umbrella or something else, and it's never, ever katana. Just gonna torture yourself then? I mean, that's the only way to do it. Like, I've broken a bone and healed a bone on this character. And I've healed 2 big neck wounds, as well as like a deep foot wound. So 4 big injuries on this character. Do I have even a level of first aid? No. I have 19 XP. So there's really no other option besides the stand on glass method, really, to level up first aid. You can't, like, risk... Even a zombie scratch could end my playthrough, so I can't risk any zombie damage. The glass method is, or find a ram, and find an angry ram and get them to attack me and then bandage myself and then completely wait for that injury to heal and then get the ram to attack me again. I'll gain like 5 XP every 3 days. If you I mean, breaking bones? I mean, that's even more torturous, right, than the glass? But yeah, the glass method. I mean, you could also dig furrows with your hands, but hand injuries tend to be worse than a foot injury. Although I think now you limp with a foot injury. Those are glasses. One of the things I'm looking for is a welder's mask. It's one of the things I need. Alright, I don't see any other zombies straggling. I guess we can get closer. Do you not substitute a welder's mask for something else? You can? What? It's like called antique. I can never find it. I think it's in metalworking. You can't craft it. Yeah, old welding goggles. Yeah, there's no... You can't make it, but there is that. That's why I was kind of like, what glasses are you wearing? So I'm like, maybe they'll spawn with old welding goggles. I have 3 of that summer hat. I don't need any more. I'm not in a rush, though. I'll get it eventually. On the journey to 1,000,000 kills, one of those zombies is going to have a welder's mask. Might be 900k. Hopefully if I've killed like 500k, I will have been able to loot enough buildings that eventually one will pop up. But God, could you imagine? I mean, the loot tables could break down like that. I could end up killing 500,000 zombies and still not have a core a core piece of equipment. Get used to that whistle. I'm sorry if it's annoying. That and the alarms, but gotta bring out the dead. Are you allowed to use cars in this challenge? Yes. Yeah, but everyone's answering you correctly. Cars are super loud. The top, one of the top rat racers, Twist, set up base in Rosewood and then did not leave Rosewood. Just used a car to pull 400,000 zombies to Rosewood to kill. Like, crazy. I'm not ready for that. I'm still recovering from one house alarm, which is not even as loud as a car. Maybe when I've cleared all of West Point, maybe then I'll feel brave enough to drive a car. But I don't want to be locked in. Like, Rosewood is kind of ideal. I mean, it's kind of ideal and then also kind of terrible for that.
Little pig, let me in.
But Rosewood is like center of the map. You can pull, what, from almost every location except for like LV right here. Is that just car noise or would an actual siren just pull the map? It's just car noise. It's engine loudness. Engine loudness. You can see it when whenever I look at an engine. What up, Insomniac? I'm back here after a 4-day clean up my base break. Get some protective gear break. Back at it. Quickly. See this? Engine loudness, 707. Part of that is determined by the muffler. Part of it is determined by like what kind of car it is. Like trucks are louder than the smaller cars. Been on a 7 days to die kick? Kind of want to finish your run, then get back to the races? Absolutely do that. No one's going to beat the rat race before you're done with 7 days to die, so. And even if someone beats the rat race, there's no reason you can't try to do it faster than them. Usurp the winner by killing a million zombies 1 day faster. Pay attention to me, zombies. I'm kind of debating if I should focus on killing the zombies at Dixie and then loot the rest of the buildings. Or should I just clear and loot as I go, anticipating that probably one, maybe two more trailers are gonna have house alarms. I feel like if I spend a bunch of time re-clearing, I'm just going to end up with another big group of zombies after another alarm. So I think I'm gonna loot as I go for the most part. Gotta make sure the immediate area is clear of Zeds. But I don't think I'll clear all of Dixie before I loot. How long do the house alarms stay on? I think the settings are 0 to 5 years, so I have to wait five whole years to be extra sure. All right, paring knife, and then there was a hatchet in here. I know, I saw it. Where is it? There it is. All right, on the ground. All right, you need to eat so you're not over encumbered. Do you keep the dirty bandage on your neck on purpose? Is there a benefit to it? Yes, I keep it on purpose. No, there's no benefit to it. It's just a little bit of RP. I was almost killed twice by my male ram. He gave me a laceration and then a deep neck wound after that. So the bandage is a promise of revenge. It's if I ever find a replacement ram, kill my ram. I don't know. I might relent. I'm going on being like angry for almost an entire year. In 4 months, I'll have been pissed at this ram for a year. So, maybe I'll have cooled off, but I don't know. That was the closest this run has come to ending. Both times, especially with the deep neck wound. I don't know if I've ever had a deep neck wound before. And I was freaking out because my HP... My health was still dropping. Even after I had bandaged the wound, it was just going down, down, down. So I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is there a clip? There is a clip. Do I have an easy link to it? Let me see. Let me go check the Discord. All the good clips are posted on the Discord. I think I'm dying. I think I'm dying here. I'm freaking out because I'm like, I'm gonna die. I'm eating food so that I can try to get my health. The fear. The fear. Look how low. Look how low it drops. I end up reloading. But I think with deep wounds, you just lose a lot of health, even when they're bandaged, as if they're not stitched. I don't know if I would have had time, even if I had needle and thread on me, to stitch that wound. I don't know if I could have even, if that, like, I don't know, man. That's something you'd have to test and debug. Slap a bandage on that neck wound and then just don't take it off. It will heal on its own. Even if it's a deep wound, it does not have to be stitched. I just don't know if you have time. Yeah, that ram was like so angry. I mean, I found him 6 months into the apocalypse, so very stressed out, surrounded by lots of zombies. But, oh my god. And I was in there, because that was the second injury. I was in there because I was trying to clean the chicken coop. Because my chickens were dying because the coop was getting dirty. He ball rammed you. So no zombie has ever touched this character, but almost killed by a sheep twice. Same sheep. And then broke her leg. Accidentally vaulting off a balcony. Got a deep wound on her foot when the game auto-walked her off of a roof when I was trying to build a piece of roof. Life was, you know what? I don't need any more paring knives. I have so much metal. Not putting any more down on the ground unless it's like ultra good, ultra rare. Where are you coming from? One zombie just straight out of the trees? Acting like you can't see me? Oh, another one. 2 flankers. All right, everything but the watches. Oh, how's my count? I got a new PB. I'm 30,000 and just now 649. Loot is super dangerous. The question you have to ask yourself, is there anything you actually need out of a house? Book versus possible death, basically. Yeah, I'll probably try to loot every single building. That's just my style. If it gets me killed, it gets me killed. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it. Uh-oh, the frame rate, it's happening. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? But we got pretty far, almost 7-ish hours of stream before the game was like, I hate myself. I hate myself, make it stop. Make it stop. I think I'm getting discomfort. What else am I getting discomfort from? Okay. It's just from having the wet clothes. All right. I want you to eat the salad. Let's just reload. Let's just see if we can do a quick reload, not a full close out of the game. Just killed Francis from Left 4 Dead. Apparently had an authentic Z tiny med pack with a bottle of pills, some tweezers, and a band-aid. Always fun to figure out what lore they stuck on a zombie. You for sure killed Ash from the Evil Dead like 3 times. And the Kill Bill protagonist once. Got that cool yellow jumpsuit. It was just until I got out here that the frame rate dropped. Every time the frame rate drops, Henny's trying to age up. Alright. I think it'll be fine. All right, weight is steadily dropping, but that's okay. You're pretty high up there at 84. Right, and it looks like that's the last of my meat, so I just have the eggs and turnip. I don't think I broke a hatchet. I only broke crude axes, so fill me up. I think you'll be okay for water today. Let's get out there and have a nice early day worth of killing. We are 30,649. Alright, don't get distracted. There's already too much loot. Just looking for more skirts to shorten for 0.4 XP. I'm just gathering skirts now so that we have something to trim and cut up for rags. How am I 83 kg after killing 30k zombies? Eat a lot of food. Eating sticks of butter from milk from my sheep. Catching rabbits frequently. Foraging for the bait right now since it's not winter. There's only 3 months. December, January, and February. You can't really forage bait. I think even as early as March, you can start foraging bait for your traps. So as long as you can make it through those winter months. As long as you have the skill. And I can't quite feed myself. Oh, you need your mask. You need your mask. I can't quite feed my character with fishing yet, but I'm getting close. When I get fishing 5, fishing 6, I should be able to make it through winter just fishing. It should be like Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime. I started out 0 fitness, 1 strength on this character. So they've gained quite a bit. We are now fitness 6 and strength 7, so the journey to maxed out strength will take a while. Do you ever get to a point where you can loot the entire town without a single zombie bothering you? Not really. So there are zombies outside of buildings and then zombies inside of buildings. And the zombies inside buildings, the game doesn't load them in until you're like near the building. So I can pull the bulk of the zombies away. But as soon as I approach a building for the first time, the game's gonna be like, ah, shall we roll for zombies? You think it's line of sight into a building? It could be that. That's why the mall can be super tricky. You can kill all the zombies around the mall and then try to open a door. But this area is pretty clear. I've been doing a ton of fighting here, and then I triggered a house alarm in this building, and then I basically re-cleared this area. So I think I'm gonna keep clearing here. And then once I've cleared out this section, I'll go looting. Looking for books. Books, levels 3, 4, 5. I mean, I'll take a level 1 or 2. But most 1 or 2 books won't be useful to me at this point. I knew it was a bright blue bikini. Have to have it. Have to have it. I have a green one, but blue's also a turtley color. Surprised there are so many zombies behind me. Gotta keep whistling. Otherwise they'll just stay hidden forever. Wow. From near, from far. Gather round, zombies. Gather round. Before you surround me. Keep on coming. No muscle strain. not tired yet. Right, there's muscle strain. Okay, do not back up, even into the tiny tree. Bad habit. Ooh, that is definitely a metal sword. Right, metal sword, kind of near the Dixie sign. North of the Dixie sign. Hopefully the time we get exhausted from fighting will line up perfectly with when burpee muscle strain hits us.
Hey. Hey.
Still got some stragglers coming in. It will load the ones in your line of sight, but not the ones in closed rooms without windows. I know for basements, it'll only load zombies in basements when you're a floor above them. So when we have to clear out the military base, that's going to be the scariest time for me. I think I'll try to do that in like full plate mail if possible. I'm still slightly behind, but are you wearing the bone gloves? I am, Kat. I am. This is Claire of the future, Kat. And I am wearing bone gloves. I finally got level 3 tailoring, and I'm wearing the bone choker. 100% protection from a bone choker. 70 and 80% protection from the bone gloves. All you need, level 3 tailoring. If you have books, that's so easy to get. If it's the rat race, it's much more difficult to get. But rabbits are a good way. You need 1 level of tailoring, and then I think you can make like rabbit skull necklaces, and rabbit farming just has so many good perks. And now you get leather too. And inside of your duffel bag, nothing. Never anything. My sunflower seeds I'll never get. Oh, I forgot to grab the sword. Alright, there's all the pain. You know what? I think I'll just dip out right now. Dip out, go rest. And then try to wait for some of that muscle strain pain from burpees to go away. Always hated clown cars / closet bathroom parties. Yeah. Killers, run-enders right there. All right, I think you've rested. Oh, good. And then muscle strain just went away. No more can I pet that dog? Shouts. No. Now that the shouts are voiced, I haven't really touched them. Where the fuck are you going?
Hey!
I feel like I could go back to the hatchet. I feel like we're not getting enough. And here's the thing for rat racers, or I guess in general, if you're looking for things to level up tailoring with, you can learn the twine shoe recipe. You can learn this recipe by researching sandals. That's what you have to research.
Hey! Hey!
Hey Claire, had a thought. I think you would go nuts for a Sims-like base builder game. Like you're having to build a base, craft new furniture and resources. You know, a lot of games claim that, but they suck. I mean, PZ's kind of the closest, isn't it? Of Sims-like games. Where you get to customize a character, skill a character, and then, like, build a house. PZ is open map. The whole map, no loading screen. You can go anywhere on the map. You can go even places that I don't think Indystone wants you to go on the map. You can bridge over the Ohio River and go to, like, the dead zone. The only thing PZ is lacking is a little more, like, character customization in the sense of, like, my character's face is, like, the exact same face of every other character. Needs more / better hairstyles that don't turn into the exact same little ponytail hairstyle if you wear a hat. And then some body type variation. And PZ, I mean, that's one of the few things. My few criticisms about the customization is that we don't have, like, more face, eye options, stuff like that to pick. But it's really good, and hopefully it's getting better and better. I hope we'll be able to build more furniture from, like, scratch. Like a beautiful wooden chair. I should be able to carve, like, a beautiful, like, there's a rocking chair now. I should be able to build a rocking chair when I'm, like, or when I'm high levels of carpentry and carving. We just have more and more zombies trickling in because the zombies move around every hour. That's why the constant whistling has to happen.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Come on. Give me more stragglers if all I'm going to be fighting is stragglers. What if the zombie outbreak preceded by a face blindness outbreak? Who are you? Are you my brother or my mother? I can't tell. You always thought PZ was built in or off of the Sims 2 engine? No. I know PZ was inspired by the Sims, and I've heard that the PZ team started out as a Sims 1 mod team. But I haven't heard that from any official source, so I don't know if that's true. Your wife's friend came over last time and saw your screen and thought you were playing Sims 2 since you were renovating your base. I've been playing a lot of Sims 2 because they released that like collector pack where you got almost all of the Sims 2 expansion stuff. And that's been a really fun time. All right. Keen hearing. Keen hearing. Let me see that zombie like 3 tiles behind my character. That's what the keen hearing trait does. It also makes zombie noises louder.
No touchy.
But it gives you literal eyes in the back of your head. You mostly think about it like you're not directly in control of the sim and you can have more than one sim and the like. You think Sims, but instead of a job, you have to tell the Sims to scavenge for resources, blueprints, and other objects. People keep mentioning Kenshi. Read the rock, paper, shotgun review to get... people keep mentioning Kenshi. Read the rock, paper, shotgun review to get an idea about it. Kenshi's definitely on on my list of games that I think I would love. Whenever I take some downtime from PZ, it's gonna be RimWorld, Kenshi, maybe some 7 Days to Die. But I was reading over 7 Days to Die recently, and they took out the survival aspect. Like, you don't need to eat food or drink water anymore. I don't know, there were a bunch of angry reviews, so I was like, all right, maybe not right now. Maybe after another update or two. The best thing about PZ is that if it isn't in the base game, you can always make a mod for it. The possibilities are endless. Kenshi has some great ideas that make it unique with a level of clunkiness that can slow things down a bit, but the net is positive. You actually counted the other day by using groups of 16, since that's how many fits in one screen. 487 if you include all the different bits like KI5 cars listed separate or mod options. You have 487 mods, Cat. I like the bone gloves for protection. Although they do, for some reason, the bone gloves and the choker so uncomfortable. Can't imagine how uncomfortable they really are, though. People wear puka necklaces. Can't be that bad. Somebody's getting a rumbly tummy. Using up a lot of hatchets. When I do small pulls, use up a lot of hatchets. When it's big pulls, we use up a lot of axes because there's just no downtime.
Hey. Hey.
All right, not seeing a lot of zombies. It's the Plonkies van. Gotta chop that tree down before I try to get into it. There is like a trail of Twinkies. Trail of Plonkies leaving the van.
Ooh, piece of candy.
That one almost barren tree blocking an entire zombie behind it. All right, and that's like the tree that Shaq hides behind. You can't see me. It's funny to think of Kenshi and 7 Days as being in the same genre. They give such completely different experiences. I mean, The Sims is in this genre too. I mean, The Sims, you die if you don't eat, so I kind of think of it as a survival simulation game. Oh, there's a very, very afraid raccoon. And I still have hours of daylight. Hello. Hot pink lady Dimitrescu. Hey Claire, I dug around and Indie Stone definitely were Sims modders. The big mod is called Indie Stone Story Progression Mod. You can look it up if you want. Oh shit. I will look for it. Is it a Sims Apocalypse mod? Thanks for hunting, Chaplain Obvious. We'll also have to do a glorious trash foraging run through here. And just hit all these piles of trash and see if we get anything good. Alright, I don't want to be close to the car. Car could be hiding all kinds of zombies behind it. Alright, I saw muscle strain for a brief second. So follow me over here. $3K hours in RimWorld and counting. No other game like it. I mean, that Dwarf Fortress is huge. And if you like RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress is like RimWorld, but just with more. And then, what is it? I think it's called Going Medieval. Is like a 3D medieval themed RimWorld, which is pretty fun. Definitely sunk some hours into that. RimWorld's probably the best, though. The most streamlined. But I haven't really played Dwarf Fortress. I always... Dwarf Fortress was just like a browser game, and then very... well, maybe not recently anymore. Within the past year or two, they finally had a full release Steam game. I don't know if I have a fossil baseball cap. Not true. Not true. I mean, you're biased. You're biased, Launchbox. RimWorld has much more content than Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress is too focused on micromechanics. RimWorld is a full game. Hey, maybe some people criticize RimWorld for the opposite. RimWorld is way too focused on the big picture, and there's not enough little day-to-day things you can do. There's not enough customization in the game. They're both good games, though, right? Tale as old as time. Dwarf Fortress was more like no user interface except ASCII game. And only with a Steam release they added sprites. Yes, that's what I remember of it. Dwarf Fortress is focused on being a reality sim with world history and water mechanics, etc. Dwarf Fortress is all micro mechanics with some surprising consequences. The 3D world done 2D makes it interesting. Played Dwarf Fortress quite a bit before RimWorld? All right, less biased, less biased. I'll take it back. You need to sit and rest. You need to sit and rest and catch your breath.
Hey!
But what up, Akula's child? Good morning? Good morning? Did you sleep well? You have frozen coffee, cat? I want coffee. Honestly, it's probably time to start heading back because I do have plans. Plans to see Henny. The realism argument with the puka shell necklaces. Didn't see that one coming, but doesn't make it wrong. I mean, to be fair, puka shell necklaces are kind of annoying, and I don't know if I'd want to sleep in one. To be completely honest, would I want to be sleeping in a puka shell necklace? I mean, some people definitely do. But I don't even like sleeping in a normal necklace. I feel like my hair always gets caught in like the locking mechanism, and then every time I wear a necklace, I have to rip some of my hair out. And I'm like, I can't be doing this. I don't have that much hair. If I keep ripping out 4 to 5 strands a day, wearing a fucking necklace, I'll be bald. I'll be bald in no time. A true 90s baby sleeps in their puka necklace. I'm not a real 90s baby. I'm not real. All right. Drop that. Drop everything else. Splinters going in here. All right, and away we go. That dwarf fortress has more scale since you can have several thousands of dwarves compared to maybe 100 in RimWorld. Can you even have 100 dwarf or 100 pawns in RimWorld? I feel like that would kill my computer. I guess you could have multiple bases, though, in RimWorld. Like, you could have multiple different settlements all under your care and guidance. So that opens it up quite a bit. And I really like RimWorld's aesthetic. Their stylization, the lore building in RimWorld. That's kind of what drew me to it at first. I like the pretty pictures. Google it. There's no game that's a base builder sim focused. When you say sim focused, you mean character focused? Or I guess you mean more like The Sims where you have multiple different characters. Zombie apocalypse game. All the base builders are first-person shooters and not simulations. I mean, this War of Mine is kind of similar to what you're talking about. I don't know if there's character customization in this War of Mine, though. I feel like you normally play pre-made characters in that game. But still a really good game. And then maybe Fallout 4 with a mod sim settlements. You still play your primary character, but with the mod sim settlements, your settlers in Fallout 4 will start to build up the town as long as you provide resources. And I mean, it's not quite like, I think of Fallout as sort of a zombie apocalypse game. It's definitely an apocalypse game, and ghouls are their version of zombies. You can't get infected with the virus, and so I feel like that makes them not quite zombies. Zombies have to be like the werewolf vampire category. One bite is all it takes to kill you.
Little pig, let me in.
But lots of base building in Fallout. This War of Mine is so fucking good, but yeah, no character customization. Unclear entity. That one guy. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. They are billions. Is more RTS than Sim, but maybe something like that. Just started playing Fallout 4 after 8 years playing Sim Settlements 2 mod and really enjoying it. Fallout 4 used to be my favorite game. It had the deep character creation. So you could really customize your character. It had really good character building. Like you could go strength, like all the special stats, strength, perception, intelligence, agility. I just felt like there's a lot of variation in how you could build your character. The biggest lack in Fallout 4 was roleplay. There was just no, like, roleplay dialogue for the most part. Which is so sad, because if it had that, and if some of the storylines had been a little more interconnected, but it felt like there was one main storyline and then a bunch of little, like, unconnected side quests. Which was such a shame, because Fallout New Vegas, it felt like so much was connected. Like, all the different factions felt very connected. But, unfortunately, Fallout 4 stopped running on my computer. I think it was... I don't know. I definitely had a lot of mods. And it got to the point where I was like, I'm not playing this game without my mods. I'm not doing it. I'm not going back. And that's when I started playing. And that was perfect, though, because that was about the time I started playing a shit ton of PZ. This is a long commute to the Killing Fields. It is. And normally I would have stayed at the Killing Fields longer. I just have a chicken to check on. You call your Fallout 4 mods a giant ball of rubber bands. Add 1 and 20 break. I had to have my place anywhere mod. Had to have... I don't know. I don't even know what mods I had to have. There ended up being like a bunch. Like, I tried to really limit myself, but there were just certain mods I felt like you had to have or the game was unplayable. And then it got to the point that even with the mods, the game was unplayable, so I had to let it go. But one day when I buy a new graphics card, I'll try a Fallout 4 playthrough again. I don't know, Fallout 76 is going to have a new update where they basically unrestrict building. Similar to that mod for Fallout 4, you'll be able to place items anywhere. So I'm kind of excited to try out 76 again.
I swear to fuck if the chicken finally aged up after I bet all this milk money, I'm gonna scream in an old lady's face.
You can scream in my face. I qualify as an old lady. Let's see, we're almost there. God, it took you all day to get here, didn't it? Henny should be 9 months and 3 days old at this point. You got chat. You got chat. Normally I'm the only one getting jump scared. Do you see it? Do you see it? If I look away. If I look away. All right. The nose, you have it once again. No aging up. I need to start lumping Will, you, Joe, have given birth in there too. Will we have a baby lamb? Not that I see. Well fed, not thirsty, about to give birth, healthy, ready for milking. Alright. Ooh. Enjoy your 133,000 points. Lady Sammy and 14 others. Although you all put in most of those points. There was only 35k on yes, so you're going to have to split that amongst yourselves. One day the answer to that question will be yes, though. Not today. All right, I don't want you to sleep all day, so let's, where's your watch? 10 a.m. is perfect. That'll let you sleep for 5 hours. Could be after we wake up. Well, I already paid it out, so we'll see. Wash all clothing. Wash all weapons. Wait, let's give you a drink of water. Now that you've bathed yourself while you are so thirsty, here, have a drink. And nope, this is still baby. And no baby sheep. All right, there's always next time. But this is going to be it for stream. The plan is to stream Tuesday, tomorrow. It looks like we're going to have a thunderstorm Thursday, so I'm worried about getting a migraine then. So let's get stream, extra bonus stream knocked out quickly. Let's find someone to raid. Let's do a double raid. We're going to hit up Tone, immersed in Knox County. Tone 82. Immersed in Knox County. Night Sprinters. Week 2. Oh my gosh. I see a whole like arsenal of crafted axes. Hell yeah. Let's go say hi. I'm Milquetoast Claire. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday with a bonus day thrown in there. It's gonna be Tuesday. So I'll see you tomorrow. And maybe tomorrow we'll have a baby sheep and another adult rooster. Or maybe it'll be a year from now and I'll still be saying the same thing. Oh, real quick, what was the kill count? Every day now is a new PB. 31,064. So we had a little over a 400 kill day. Not so bad. Got some decent skills leveled up. Oh, so close. So close to level 8 animal care. I wonder if I get level 8 animal care, if I'll learn anything extra about my animals. Here. Level me up. Level me up. Maybe it'll give me like an hour countdown. An hour countdown to will things grow up. All right. I gotta go. I can't keep getting distracted. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Oh, wait. No. YouTube. Important instructions. If you liked the stream, please like it. And if you enjoyed nearly all 7 hours, why not subscribe? All right, that's it. That's the final instructions. Have a good night. Bye.